Hello there, peasants. My name is Halo, and I am your DM tonight, and welcome to Ladies and Gentledice. I am sure I speak for everyone here when I say that we are so excited to be here. And we are so excited that we just want to get started. So, why don't we introduce our players here?
Hi, my name is Roxana Meta, and I play Fian Shepherd, a tiefling.
Hey there, I am Trash Blush Rage, or TBR, and I play Gnarl, a half-orc.
Hi, I'm Chris. I play Kethend, a lizard folk.
Hello, I'm Tara. I play Zeneral, also a half-orc.
And once again, I am Halo. I am our DM here, and you are watching Ladies and Gentledice. Let's get started. Today we open in a forest. Well, in a village within a forest. The trees are tall and green, like this deep, lush green that just surrounds this tiny village known as Kardin. It is a place. It is cold today, but the sky is clear, and the rain from last night clings to the leaves and the grass below. Within the town of Kardin, there is an inn. You can see, even though it is day, you can still see the warm glow of lights, just kind of glowing, I guess, from inside the windows. Within this inn, known as the Verdant Inn, you can see that it is one would see that it is obviously a place that tends to focus more on the tavern, part of it being a tavern and inn. It is a place that feels kind of like a warm hug. You know, it's cold outside, but it's warm in there. And in sitting at the bar is a large, dark-skinned man, idly just kind of cleaning glasses. There is a boy that looks to be about 16, running around, that looks related to him, and then a few patrons running around. Two of which are sitting together at a table, maybe sharing some very warm mead in this cold day. And tell me about these two people sitting at the table, Gnarl and Z.
Sitting at the table, you'd see a very masculine half-orc. I have pretty strong features, full tusks. And if I were standing, I'd be pretty tall. I have really big muscles, and I have scars everywhere. My face, my neck, down my arms. My skin is orange, like autumn leaves. I have a light dusting of freckles. My eyes are red and violet. My hair is very unkempt, matted and braided, but at the base it's shaven. My clothing is uncared for. I'm wearing a black crop jacket. One of the sleeves is missing. The other one's folded at the elbow. I'm wearing dark trousers, a leather belt, has some pouches around the hips, and just some dark boots.
Probably next to this half-orc, you'll see another half-orc that's very strong similarities. Also tall, muscular, but not as muscular. Same, like orange fall leaf color skin, freckles, same colored eyes, red velvet, like a red velvety color. Hair is black, but is a little more kept up. It's in like a loose ponytail. There's probably like a big braid down the middle, and there's some beads in it, but it's mostly kept back, pulled back. The hair that kind of loose a little bit is a very stern face, high cheekbones. The nose, you'll notice, is broken, it's crooked, and full tusks as well. The clothing is all black, very simple though, probably dirty though. Tight black pants, black boots, black cloak. There are pouches also at her waist. There's a quiver of arrows, thigh holster that holds quite a few daggers. And probably drinking a mug of ale.
Awesome. So we've got these two orcs sitting together, and as they are sitting and enjoying a quiet moment with their drinks together, the younger boy that looks related to the man at the bar, or actually rather, the large man at the bar looks to the boy, and who is currently talking to a very beautiful looking elf sitting alone at a table. The man grunts, just like, and the boy immediately looks over, shocked, like kind of like he was caught doing something he wasn't supposed to. And the man gestures his head over to another guest of their tavern, a tiefling that may be sitting by herself. What does this tiefling look like?
This tiefling is sort of a mauve color and has auburn hair in great braids sort of wrapped around her horns, which are ram's horns that curl around her ears. And she's wearing simple garments, like she's got a sort of a green plaid shawl wrapped around her and a white peasant blouse and indigo skirts and simple boots. She has a lot of pouches around her waist on a belt and carries a shepherd's crook. She has pure white eyes, no irises, no pupils, just white, and small fangs and a few freckles.
So this boy approaches her, looking a little bit nervous. He's got an empty tray in his hand. Hey, ma'am. Sorry, I didn't quite see you there. Do you want anything? We got some mead. If you want some stew, we can do.
Oh, I'd take some mead and some stew. That would be great. Thank you.
Awesome. Yeah. I will go and get that for you right now. It's gonna be 5 silver. And he says, and then rushes away.
That's fine. Oh.
And it is at that point. And it is at that point that the door opens, revealing a oh my god, a fourth person. Let's what does this fourth person look like, Kethend?
You see about 5'6" lizard folk individual enter in the tavern. Green in the center that fades to an aqua and purple for their skin tone, with just fine scales covering them, with a long tail that kind of just swishes around in the back. They're dressed functionally, with a gray top made of like suede and little leather fixtures of cap sleeves. And then it also has a hood with a leather belt and brown pants with a maroon satchel on the side. Their eyes are like a purple pink that kind of accents the purple of their skin, and they have gold speckles also scattered in the purple. And they'll approach the bar to sit down and get a warm meal.
Cool. So the large man will approach you, and he'll look at you, and he'll he'll try to give you a welcoming look, but he's just a gruff looking dude. It's just like, welcome.
Do
How
you
can I
have
help
food?
you? Yeah, we got a lot of food.
Please.
We got
Warm food?
Yeah, we got a lot of warm food. We got stew. We got bread. And, do you want stew?
Stew and bread sounds fine. Thank you. And an ale as well.
That'll be 5 silver. And he will bustle around getting that to you. And as he's doing that, the boy comes out and hands over the stew and mead to... Excuse me, I'm sorry. To Fian. And what are the rest of you doing? What is Gnaurl and Z doing while this is happening?
I'll just be looking at my twin and take a drink, look around. Is there any gambling going on in this tavern?
No gambling going on right now. Really, there really looks to be like one guy there that looks like he's been there for a while and is like about to fall asleep on the table he's at. And then there was that elf that the boy was talking to earlier. What you might have seen between them is that before the boy was kind of surprised by his father, the woman looked to be kind of like touching his hand and like flirting with him. But she does not look to be gambling. Everybody seems to be pretty solitary here. Actually, this is it's not really we're still early-ish in the day, so gambling is more of a night activity.
I'll just sit back and drink more of my ale. It looks a little boring here for me.
Yep, it's a very small town.
I'm gonna get up and head to the bar.
Okay. The man will greet you.
Hi, can I just have a cup of water, please?
Water's free, he says, and then we'll fix you a mug of water and hand that to you.
And I'll sort of look sideways at the lizard folk while I'm up there. Just curious, you know. I don't say anything, I just sort of like try to subtly get a look.
At that point... Oh, yes, please go on.
You're interesting. Just kind of slyly says to the tiefling individual.
You as well? Sorry.
A lot of you around here?
I don't know. Probably not, to be honest. I'm not from here, though. So.
Same. I just arrived.
Where are you from?
Just a small little town, but quite busier here.
It is.
Seriously? He says...
Well, I'm... Seriously. I'm from quite a sleepy place. Mostly out on a farm, so having people around at all is is rather busy.
Yeah, no, there's definitely more than sheep, but there's a lot more variety that I've seen here thus far.
I'm Fian. I'll put out my hand.
Kethend.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Their long fingers and black nails.
This is like, I'm like trying to hide it, but this is so exciting.
This it's at this point the man will kind of interject and he'll be like, "Are you guys here for the thing?"
What's that?
He nudges his head towards the towards a little post nearby on top of the bar where there's a flyer that says a flyer that says, you know, wanted bestial murder or
yeah,
you know, currently 2 dead, reward for killing it.
Yes, that's right. And you know, a hot meal. So, right, yeah, yes.
Oh, okay, yeah, all right, yeah, same.
Maybe we'll be working together.
Yeah, that could work out.
Right.
Hands make light
Yes.
work.
Yes, Z.
That's true.
Would I have heard this in this very quiet bar?
Yes, you would have. It's not a lot of sound is happening, so it's very easy to overhear any conversations.
That's kind of what I thought. I'm gonna like tap Gnaurl and go, maybe we should head up that way. There's a flyer. Maybe we can talk to the bar and find out more information where we need to go for this thing, because it sounds like there's more company here.
All right. I'll kind of get up and take my L with me and walk over to the poster. I'm just going to grab the poster and look at it.
Like, rip.
Yeah, just rip it off the wall and look at it with Z.
You will hear...
I'll head to the bar and look at the barman.
When you...
be like, so...
When Gnaurl tears down the quest flyer, the man will like rumble. It's like, paper's expensive. And then he'll look at you and be like, "How can I help you?"
We're also here for this thing.
Are you all together? He like looks at
I don't know
this
these other
grouping
two.
of
We just met.
Right.
I don't know these two.
Can I? And I sort of put my hand out to Gnaurl. Can I just? Are you done with that? The flyer.
Yeah, I guess so, and I'll hand it to them. Here
Great.
you go.
I'll cast mending on it and post it back up.
He'll you will see his mustachioed upper lip twitch. Well, it's sorry, I don't mean no disrespect, just none of y'all are human.
Is this barman human?
Yeah, yes. Besides the elf, everybody else in there is human. Because we don't get a lot of non-humans around here.
I'll look at him and go, "You got a problem?"
No, it's just...
Because you obviously have a problem in your town. We're here to help to fix it.
Yeah, thank you. It just... Look, we don't get very many visitors, and then all of a sudden we get 4 visitors and none of them are human. It's very odd.
Can you tell us any other information about these attacks or deaths?
Right. Yes.
Yeah.
Good topic.
I've been staring at Kethend this entire time too. As soon as Fian took the poster from me. I've been just staring awkwardly at Kethend, like, what?
What?
I've never seen anyone like this before, like, just awestruck.
Um,
I'd probably notice some, like, kick Gnaurl. Rude.
Ow!
Don't be
I just
rude.
give a side eyes of like, I don't know.
I'm not
Okay.
being rude.
Just
They're
look at the
kind of
map.
hot.
Oh, Jesus. Z rolls her eyes.
I am guessing I probably noticed this with my
Tune
decent
this out.
perception. Yeah.
yeah, what is your passive perception? Let's take a look.
My passive perception is 16.
Oh boy, yeah. You notice a lot. There's a lot of stuff you notice. After you guys ask your question about the quest itself, about the flyer itself, the man will kind of grin, look into the tavern area where the boy is once again chatting up this elf, and he very gruffly is just, Sam. And the boy, again, will jump and be like, sorry, Dad. And the man will nod his head over to you four and be like, we've got people looking to help. And he'll look at all of you and say, sorry for being rude. Food's on me.
Can I get
Thank
my
you.
soup too?
Oh,
Huh?
I-
Oh, yes, you
Can I
haven't
get
gotten
my
your soup.
too?
Yeah.
Information is always better with food.
I was thinking the same thing. I'm going to go back to my table and get my stew and come back and just eat and listen.
He'll nod and bustle away. Basically, he being replaced by the boy. Z?
Did you say free food? I would like 2 servings, please.
Yeah, can you just bring us like a pot or something? I'm really hungry. Like loaves of bread, at least 2 loaves of bread would be great.
Yes, he will return with he will in fact return with 3 bowls and a crock pot that he'll just kind of drop.
Dutch oven.
Yeah.
How tall are the twins? Are y'all taller than
5'11".
us?
About
Ooh, right.
5'11".
Okay, so looking up a little bit. Right.
So I'm gonna assume the guy was nodding towards the elf. So like when we get our food, we're gonna head over to the elf lady and talk to her.
No, he was calling over the boy, who
Oh, never
after
mind.
he drops the bowls and the pot in front of you, he's gonna disappear into the kitchen, and the boy will be in front of you, smiling kind of nervously. Hey guys, sorry about my dad. I'm
That's
Sam.
all right.
I'm Sam. My dad, he probably didn't introduce himself because he forgets, I guess. It's not often we get strangers. His name's Maynard.
Mhm.
But
Maynard?
Maynard.
First notes. Sorry, I got excited. Carry on.
So what? You're here to help us out?
Yep.
We really appreciate
Right,
it.
that we are.
Well, I don't got a whole lot of information to give you, but I can tell you, I can tell you at least where to start, I guess. It started about 2 weeks ago. We got 2 people. We got Davin Olgard. He used to be a regular here. He's a carpenter. He died. He was the first one to go about a couple of weeks ago. Or actually, not a couple of weeks ago, just a week ago.
I'm so sorry.
Well, I mean, you catch the monster. That'll make things a little bit better. And then also also got the butcher, Gretchen. A little bit
Gretchen?
after that, yeah. Those are the only two people that have gone. The carpenter, Davin Ulgard.
Mm-hmm.
He was found in his wood shop. I didn't see him myself, but apparently it wasn't a pretty sight. Just
Do
pieces.
you have any idea what kind of wounds? Oh, in pieces?
Yeah, pieces.
Oh,
Just a limb was in one place and then another limb was in a chair.
oh.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Were the bodies examined by anybody? Is there anyone we need to talk to?
I mean, we looked at them as good as we could, but we don't got no people here that are real smart types like that.
No medical doctor or.
There's we got Grandma Otha, but she's not much of a doctor.
Medicine woman?
Just common colds and things.
She says she does a lot of things.
Right.
So and then but I can we picked up Davin, but we left his home pretty much the way it was, just in case some people like you came along. So I could show you that, and then also Gretchen the butcher. She was taken from us a couple of days ago. Her son lives with us here in the tavern now, so I could have talked to him too.
Taken from you? Is that figurative or literal?
Well, I mean, figurative. She was also
right.
Found much in the same way as Davin.
Right.
What was her son's name?
Her son's name. His name is. Gosh, I gotta find my notes. I'm on my notes, but his name's Tam. He's be nice to him. He's little.
Oh, is he a little boy?
Yeah, he's pretty shaken up over it. We found him afterwards. He kind of saw the whole thing.
Okay.
Did you say he saw the whole thing?
Right. I can talk to him.
Yeah. I think he's in one of the rooms upstairs. If you want, I can go get him.
Not quite yet, but we probably should before we leave.
Mm-hmm.
So, is this a paid gig or?
Oh yeah. If you find the thing and you kill it, 100 gold pieces. We
have to bring back the body?
I'm sorry?
Do we have to bring back the body?
Well, I mean, some kind of proof that the thing is dead. Yeah.
Okay. Just
or at least
that was clear.
Or at least the problem's solved.
Is that 100 gold pieces each, or 100 gold pieces total?
Oh boy. Well, my dad, he just said 100 gold pieces, and I gotta say that's probably the max we're able to give. That's a lot of money, and we're not a big place.
Oh, I don't need it. You can split it 3 ways if you like.
If you don't want it, I'll take it.
All right.
Well,
have there been any other sightings? Anyone seen anything strange?
Personally, I haven't. But I heard my dad said something about hearing roars at night. but when he came after it, just it had already happened and was gone.
Mm-hmm. All right. Any livestock missing? Anything like that, or just humans?
No, we
or
don't.
people.
Yeah, just people.
All right.
That's actually a really good point. Were they just both humans?
I will say one other thing. I'm not really sure if this has anything to do with it, but like we had a weird guy visit like 2 weeks ago, and then like he was like some kind of traveling salesman, I think, but he didn't stay very long. But it was like maybe 2 or 3 days after he left. That's when the attack started.
What'd the salesman look like?
He was a pretty unassuming looking guy. He was like real tall and thin, dark hair. Real deep voice though. It was like weird sounding. But otherwise he looked normal. He looked like kind of like just a guy.
What was strange about him?
Well, I mean, we're a small place. We don't get traveling salesmen a lot. That was just kind of weird.
What was he selling?
Well, all kinds of stuff. Just kind like little knickknacks and fun little magic items and stuff, which was why I thought it was weird. Like, well, every once in a while we'll get like trappers and hunters and stuff, but like people selling magic items, that's for the big cities.
Do you know if anyone bought anything from him?
Not that I know of. Yeah, we're pretty wary of strangers around here.
Do you know if Davin or Gretchen spoke to the salesman at all?
Not that I know of.
You don't know his name, I suppose.
Mm-mm.
Right. Well, I suppose I'd better go talk to Tam.
Did you leave any like, business cards or anything like that?
No, when he was gone, it was like he was never here, except for the whole murdering.
Where did he stay when he was in town?
He stayed here. Well, actually,
Stayed
no,
here.
he didn't stay. He only stayed for the day before leaving.
So he didn't stay a night?
Mm-mm.
Okay. He didn't ask for a room or anything?
No, just a meal. Some stew and meat.
Right.
I'll go get Pam.
Oh, it might be better not to have all of us if he's not well, not doing well. I'd be happy to.
Well,
no offense. I look around at the other three. I know I look a bit scary, but I have a pretty good bedside manner. I thought maybe I should just talk to him.
well, if you want,
Right?
if you want, I can go get him, and then I can lead the other you guys to the carpenter's shop to Davin's, and you can take a look at Davin's.
Yeah,
That's fine.
that sounds good.
Sure.
Okay.
Split the party.
Immediately.
It starts.
All right. So yeah, Sam will leave then, and it takes a few minutes, but he soon comes downstairs to a with a younger boy in tow. This kid looks to be about 12. The sandy-haired boy, with a couple of spots on his face, starting puberty.
Yeah, good times.
And he is, he's got a very solemn look on his face.
Okay. As I see him come down out of the corner of my eye, just once I see him start to come in, I'd like to cast Thaumaturgy and give myself normal brown eyes.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely
Just,
a thing you can do.
The white tends to creep people out, so.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just do a little shoop.
He'll lead the boy over, and he'll sit on one of the bar stools near you guys.
Yeah. Pat the bar stool up next to him.
This is Tam. This is I wasn't there.
Fian.
This is Fian.
That's all right. Fian, nice to meet you, Tam.
Hey Tam, just tell Miss Fian everything you told us. They're here to help. And y'all, we can go over to Carpenter if you want.
Lead the way.
Okay, and he will do so. Tam kind of looks at you. He's got his hands in his laps, and he's just kind of messing with the hem of his shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Hi.
Hi, Tom. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, thanks. You're here to help out.
We are. That's right.
Oh, that's cool. Thank you. You're here to talk about my mom?
If you're willing to tell me anything, I'd be happy to hear it so that I can try to fix this and make sure that no one else gets hurt.
Well, I saw a big old monster a couple nights ago. It was real big, and it was really loud and scary, and I don't know, it's just it kind of came out of nowhere, I just kind of heard a big old growl, and then all of a sudden, it just kind of broke through our door and went straight for my mom.
Well, that sounds scary.
Yeah.
Yeah. What were you doing? Were you just having dinner? Something like that?
Well, yeah, I was getting ready for bed, and Mom was doing some cleaning around the house.
Right.
And yeah, I don't know, it was like everything was normal, and then all of a sudden it wasn't.
Yes, I understand. How big is big?
Well, I mean, it's bigger than a bear.
Right.
I didn't when it kind of jumped in, it was, I don't know, we didn't have many candles to begin with, but I don't know, when it jumped in, the force of it kind of blew out the candle so I can see what kind of animal it was, but it was bigger than a bear.
Do you know if it had fur or scales or horns like me? Anything like that?
I think it had fur. It was, yeah, that's why I thought it was a bear, but yeah, I don't know. It was it didn't eat me, why did it just eat my mom?
I don't know. Wild creatures don't always make sense. But I'm glad you're here.
I mean, I guess. And with that, we will move over to the other group, and Tam will lead you over to a little carpenter's shop that's nearby. It's not far, probably 40 feet away. It's dark, and one of the windows near the door is broken in. The whole frame is out. There's just this hulking mass that is just gone from the store. Yeah, this is Davin's place. If you want to take a look in there, I'm I'm good out here. You know, you can,
That's fine.
yeah, the door is open, and also there's that hole that you just kind of can step through.
Kethend's gonna walk through the hole. Just
Okay.
Get like a good spatial. So
Okay.
how tall is the hole? Like,
The
I don't know,
hole.
perception roll or.
Yes. Why don't you give me an investigation check, please? First
Has
roll
anybody rolled
of the
yet?
game. Yep, this is the first roll of the game.
Big money. Natural 1.
I know, I saw that base.
No, at 13. It was
At
12,
13?
so,
Perfect.
yeah.
Okay. Well, the size of it's a good probably 8 feet tall. Like, it's big. What I will say, as you're looking around too, you will find amongst the broken glass and timber is a tuft of orange fur.
I'm gonna pocket that.
Hmm?
I'm gonna take the orange fur and hang on
Yep.
to it.
Okay.
Do I notice them pocketing this fur?
I don't know. Do you try to do so at all stealthily or sneakily?
Nope, I just take it, examine it. I'm like, all right, hanging on to this.
Okay, then
I
yes,
think
it's
hang on
very.
to it.
You can probably see them doing that.
What'd you find?
Orange fur. I'm just gonna go like that. Examine it some more and step inside.
Yeah, I'll
Right.
follow.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk through the door. I'm not a heathen. I mean, I am a heathen, but I'm not a heathen, so I'm gonna walk through the door.
Okay. So
Our food is
inside,
holier.
it's a mess in there. It really does look like no one's touched this place since it was broken into. And there are definitely like blood stains all over furniture, the walls. It looks like there isn't a body here anymore, but you can tell like it was gruesome.
Okay. Are there like marks, like I don't know, like weapon or claw marks or
Why don't you throw me another
anywhere?
Well, you can see some miscellaneous claw marks here and there, but if you want to know
Okay.
anything more specific, I'm gonna need another investigation check.
Can I help her look?
How do you do so?
I'm gonna be looking at the claw marks and like kind of examining, seeing if I recognize them.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
Do you want me to roll individually, or does she get advantage?
So, yes, if you're going to assist, then Z will get advantage.
Okay.
Okay. Ooh, not bad. Investigation.
Mm-hmm.
23.
Ooh, what a great roll. Okay. So you can, so with that investigation check, you can see that there was a struggle, but it doesn't look like, it doesn't look like the carpenter had a lot of time to get to a weapon. From what you can tell is, off to the side there is an axe that has fallen from its holster on the wall, or from its little place on the wall, but you can tell it was only a few feet away from the wall, so it doesn't look like it was able to be used. Yeah, there's a lot of claw marks near to where the bloodstains are, so it looks like just the beast just wailed on him, and he wasn't able to do a whole lot.
Does it look like, even though I don't live from here, but does it look like any specific tools we're taking? Because it is a carpenter. I guess I'd have to talk to maybe somebody that knew the carpenter better.
Well,
I'm gonna save that question.
Well, what I can tell you, since you had such a high investigation check, is that there doesn't seem to be anything missing.
Okay. I may ask Sam.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna poke my head out the window. Because Sam's waiting outside, right?
Yep, he's waiting outside looking very uncomfortable.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be like, so carpenter, right? Did anybody look around in here?
Well, I mean, yeah, we had to, we tried not to touch anything. We just kind of looked around, or my dad did. But
did it look like anything was missing?
As far as I know, no. My dad didn't mention if anything was missing.
Okay. I'll come back in and I guess keep looking around. I don't know what else I'm gonna find, but...
Is there, like, any desks or drawers or...
Yes, there is a desk, in the corner of the room. That desk is, like, it looks like the desk, that was where, Davin had been when when the beast had broken in, so that, that desk is, like, smashed in half. But that's the only thing in this room that would have any drawers. I mean, there is another room to this building, which seems to be like a bedroom. And there's a bed with a bedside table.
On the desk where it looked like Gavin had been, is there any papers or anything scattered around there? Like maybe they'd been working on something?
There does seem to be a leather-bound book that doesn't look like it was, like, hidden or anything that you can take a look at.
Okay. I'll go ahead and pick it up and make sure that the other two notice. Hey, there's a book over here, and then I'll go through it.
It seems to be kind of like a receipt or a ledger of his most recent sales, and it's pretty empty. Like there were some repairs like a couple of months ago for the Verdant. There's or actually there's only two for like the past like month, and before, or maybe like 6 months. Like there's not a lot of places here. So there were a couple of repairs done to the Verdant Inn, and then there were a couple other repairs done about a month ago to a place called Grandmother Otha's Curative Herbs and Curiosities.
I'm gonna pocket the book, and then I'll head into the other room and start looking around.
Yeah.
I'm following Gnarl.
No problem.
Kethend's looking for any sort of like scratches or claw marks and gonna check those out and see if there's like any sort of like memory or if they have any sort of idea to discern those from like animal based.
Give me a nature check to take a look at those, or survival, whichever is.
Ooh, nat 20.
Ooh, you got a nat 20. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, with a nat 20, you can tell, like, these are some very distinct looking claws. Actually, they look like...
For nature, it's a 21, or survival, it's a 24. So, I feel like nature might be a little bit more.
Either way, looking at it, you can tell that these look awfully similar to, like, tiger claws. Like, bears, like, their paws and claws, the spacing is different based on the kind of animal it is, and those don't look like bear claws. They look like tiger claws. Or the space is more indicative of a feline claw.
All right.
Was
Let's
that
look through
in
this
the
drawer.
room or just in the?
Well, there were claws. There were claw marks all over the place.
Okay. Yeah, we'll be looking through that drawer.
Okay.
The bedroom.
In the drawer, there isn't a whole lot. There's like what you do find is like a small little stash of money.
How much money?
Like 20 silver.
All right, I'll
Like
take
not
it.
a lot. Okay. Okay. Do you attempt to do so?
Are
and
you
also
trying to
like-
hide that from me?
Yeah.
Because I'm behind you.
No, I'm taking it, but I have. Yeah, you wouldn't know my intentions, but I'm taking it.
Okay. I'm gonna check on really quick. I'm gonna check on Kethen's passive. Yeah.
What? Are we in a different room?
Yeah, but you might hear
Yeah.
the tinkling. Like I was checking, if you had a higher enough perception check, you might have heard like the tinkling of coins moving about. But with a passive perception of 12, that's not quite enough.
Yeah, no, there's not much.
All right, and with that, let's move back to Fian and Tam.
So I'm just sort of leaning in. I'm going to see if there's anything else, give him a second, see if there's anything else he wants to tell me.
Okay.
Give him his little space,
Yeah. Let me see. Well, I mean, he's looking real sad.
Yeah.
He's not. And during this time you guys were talking, Sam did come back or not Sam, but Maynard, the big man, did come and give the boy like a mug of hot cider that he's just kind of sipping on.
Nice. Okay.
And the boy kind of gulps and is like, oh, well, there's one more kind of weird thing that I kind of remember. Like, well, my mom was the butcher, right? It didn't eat none of our animals, just her.
Right, I heard that.
But other than that, that's all I really know.
All right. Well, thank you so much for telling me. I really appreciate it, and we're going to try to deal with this, all right?
Thank you.
Listen, I know there's frightful things out in the world, and I know it can be hard to come to terms with that, but I got something that might help, and I'm going to take out one of my 2 knives and put it on the counter in front of him. I'm guessing as a butcher's son, you know your way around this. This is a special knife. This one gives you a little extra strength, right? So hang on to that. And remember, as long as you've got your life, your mother lives on, right? Because you're a part of her and she's a part of you. Okay?
Thanks. And he'll kind of cautiously take the knife and stash it in his pocket.
Good boy. All right, we'll see you later.
And is there anything you guys want to, anything else you guys want to look at in the house? Or in the carpenter's house?
At this point, have we pretty much thoroughly searched it?
Yeah.
Would it seem? Okay.
I would say so.
Then yeah. Are we able to check out the butcher's place? I did ask Sam.
Yeah, of course. If we're gonna go there, I think, do you want me to go get your friend?
Yeah, we should probably.
Okay, yeah.
I'll probably meet y'all on the way out because I'm going to head out and try to find y'all, so.
Okay.
Sorry to interrupt.
So yeah, you'll probably, you'll, like, as you're walking out, you'll see Sam. He's like, oh, hey, I was just coming to get you there. Then want to go look at the butcher now.
Great, right.
Okay.
Let's do it.
And then he will lead you. It's a little bit farther away. he will lead you to a place that this is more in the woods. And the house looks much the same as the carpenter's place did. And then further, another like 30 feet away is a little itty bitty farm stall.
Did you find anything? I'll just say them on the way.
Yeah, Kethend will go out and pull out the like orange tuft of fur. This was attached to the hole that the creature made the entryway. Possibly some sort of large cat.
Huh. That's quite a color.
Yeah, kind of matches.
Got something wrong with orange?
No, I just never seen quite that big a beast with orange fur. But you learn something every day. I'll sort of give Zia a little grin, a little nose wrinkle.
What'd you find out?
Oh, that kid has been through some things. Beast came in through the door, just barged through and took his mom right in front of him. Said it blew out all the candles. So he couldn't see much, but it was furry and bigger than a bear. So I think clearly the same thing. He's pretty traumatized.
As it would be.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head into the butcher's home and look around at that point.
The story lines up with what we have found at the carpenter's, so
Same thing,
this
broke
one,
through a
and I'll-
door.
a window.
Yeah, there's a large hole.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. This one, and I'll point at the lizard folk because I don't think we've introduced ourselves at this point.
Right.
Like,
Ask your
nobody,
guys'
I
name.
don't know anybody's name.
That's a good point.
I'll
We
point
should
at the
probably
lizard
do
folk
that.
and I'll go, this one found the tuft of fur, looked at the claw marks, and has deduced potential large feline. And if the kid is saying that it was large and furry, that makes sense. So at least some things are lining up.
And loud. He said it was loud. It gave a
Wow.
great roar as it came in. It all sounds very sort of storybook horrible.
Alright.
I'm Fian, by the way, Fian Shepherd. It's nice to meet y'all. I suppose we should do it officially, hey?
Yeah, I'm Zeneral.
Reach out to shake if you're into that sort of thing.
Oh, I. And this is my twin, Gnaurl.
I already went in the house, so if you guys are standing outside.
I would have pointed.
Yeah, that
Okay,
was your
okay.
twin. Could have guessed.
Yeah,
Kethend.
Keithlin. All right.
Um,
I'm glad we now have names.
Gnarl, if you want to give me an investigation check.
Gnarl's too cool for us.
Two.
Ooh,
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy.
looks like something bad
What
happened
happened
here.
when you branched off?
Yeah, like something like you're not really sure what, but something like fucked up happened here.
This is not looking good. It's
Somebody
pretty
might have
bad.
died.
Guys, I don't know what happened. Guys.
I'll like
We'll follow you.
yell.
Follow
If
you.
you would have waited, and I'll follow inside.
Alright,
And I guess I'll
yeah.
also start looking around, maybe trying to see if there are like similar marks from.
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
Can I assist Gnarl and just like point out if there's any similarities of the claw marks?
Yeah, feel free. So take advantage.
You can
Okay,
roll with
so-
advantage.
Yeah.
Hey,
Child, shh.
I heard that.
I'm very sorry. That was my cat crying. He's
It's
It's the
crying.
monster.
He's crying.
It hears of its brethren and doesn't like the way you're speaking about it.
Bust through the door.
Well, it is. I'll stay on topic. I'm sorry. Okay, 1. Means my husband has left the house. Oh, okay. Boop, boop, boop. So
Are you all right there, Zeneral? You doing all right?
14. Yeah.
14?
Sorry,
Okay.
I was doing
That's
math
fine.
in my head.
I'm
Yes.
just teasing you.
14.
So yes, it looks very much the same as Davin the Carpenter's did. Are you doing like a general sweep of the house, or are you like taking a closer look in one room, or?
I guess like this main area at first.
Okay.
I am very sorry. And I'm looking for the same thing, like the claw marks, if there's any fur, if there was a bit of a struggle, like
You're not able to find any fur like the last
Okay.
place. However, there are definitely signs of a struggle
okay.
similar, and it does look like there is a butcher's knife with a little bit of blood on it in kind of like the threshold to the kitchen slash looks to be workspace, I guess, since she was a butcher.
Did you say there were claw marks?
Yes.
Okay.
Claw marks, no fur.
Does there
Thank
appear
you.
to be a ledger anywhere?
Give me if you could give me another investigation check to look for a ledger specifically.
I'll just peek through the door and watch them as they're doing this, but I'm going to stay outside and look for something else.
Okay, sounds good. There is still a little farm stall for you to take a look at out there if you want to go.
Okay, yeah, I can do that. I also want to look for tracks.
Okay, sounds good. Why don't you give me a nature or survival check?
9.
No ledger.
Ooh,
Ooh.
Hmm.
What?
6 on
Get a-
survival.
A 6 on survival. So
I rolled a 2.
um
That sucks.
so you don't really see any tracks or anything like that. However, what I will tell you, because you have eyeballs, when you
I think so.
when you go to the little farm stall, you will notice that there were mostly pigs and maybe one cow. They're dead.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So this is like the sort of like not a like almost like a state like a barn sort of building, a smallish building.
Yes. Give me
Okay.
1 second.
Sure. That's
Yes.
inconsistent with the story we heard. Do they look torn apart?
No. They're straight up like on their side lying in like their little stall areas.
Can I tell how long ago they died?
Give me a medicine check for that, or a nature check.
I'll do medicine. Come on. Better than 2, please. All right. 12.
A 12. So, what you can tell is from like you can kind of smell it in the air. These were not healthy animals.
Mm.
You can't tell like what kind of sickness they might have had, but like you can tell that like they weren't eaten. They kind of died of natural causes.
Mm. Oh, just keeled over. Okay.
Yeah.
They all look like they're about in the same condition from each other.
Yes. Like there's like one pig that's still up. but
Oh.
he doesn't look long for this world.
Oh, buddy. I don't know. I assume this works on pigs. I want to try to heal him.
Okay. Let me see.
Let me see here.
What spell?
I'm going to use... Sorry, let me just pull up my spells here. I think I have to use Healing Word. It's not going to be much, but it's what I got right now.
Okay, yeah, you can use Healing Word.
I'm going to cast Healing Word. So, give him... 5 points.
5 points? Okay. That's not bad
Pretty
at all.
good for a pig.
Yeah. So what'll happen there is, well, what does it look like when you cast Healing Word?
Yeah, I'm just gonna sort of like shush and sort of calm him down and just put my hands on him. I guess I don't need to do that, but I'm going to anyway.
Mm-hmm.
In this case. And yeah, I don't know what the word is. I'll have to get back to you on that. It's going to be something sort of, in Irish, something unintelligible. And close my eyes for a moment, and the brooch that I have on my shawl is going to just glow briefly. And you'll see, if you were there to see me, you'd see a little bit of glow under my eyelids as well. And just heal them up.
Okay, so what'll happen is, it looked like the pig was kind of also laying down in much the same way as the other animals were, just kind of very slowly breathing, looking very uncomfortable. But after you do your spell, the pig will let out some snuffles and slowly roll onto its belly and look like it's trying to get up, and it looks better. You
help him up.
Yeah.
All right, gonna give him a slap on his rump. There you go, Porky.
Yeah.
And yeah, and well, I don't know about this feed then. I'll get back to you. All right. I'm not actually using speak with animals or anything. I'm just talking to him.
Oink.
All right. Great. I'll head out.
Okay, sounds good. What the rest of you doing?
Looking around.
So, Kethend has discerned that the claw marks look the same, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Is there any sort of blood splatter? I'm assuming in the butchery area there is, but
yeah, there are definitely, there are blood stains in both the butchery area and in the living room, much the same as the carpenters. Yeah. Have you rolled an investigation check for this place yet? Feel free to do so if you'd like. 13. Okay. So as you're taking a look around, you do find not really a ledger, but you find some receipts. You find some receipts from or they're not really receipts, they're more notes with instructions on them, and it seems to say something like, feed this certain type of graphs so many times a day for improved health.
There's a note here. Either they really cared about their garden, or possibly the grandmother character, or semi-medicine woman. This could be.
Can I see that?
Prescription, sure. And then Kethend will hand it to Gnaurl. It might be sort of
Zeneral.
Gnaurl is Teves' character.
Oh.
Zeneral is.
Sorry, you two look very similar.
Yeah.
It's fine. We just met. I don't expect you to get things right first time.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'll read it. I'm assuming it says that. Is there anything else on it?
No. Just
No, it just says feed grass so many times a day for improved health.
Yes. Or that should solve your issue. Or, something similar to that. Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's a quite peculiar note, but this is a butchery, so there's got to be livestock somewhere, right?
Possibly outside.
Okay. I had a thought. Is there grass inside the building? Anywhere in here, or like in a back room?
Actually, you can find like a larger bag of feed in front of the house near like the front door.
Okay. Is there like a note attached to that saying like this specific one, or can I tell that if this is like the normal feed versus like the special feed that this note might be talking about?
I would say you can. It looks like fancy grass.
Okay.
It doesn't look like regular hay.
Okay. Can I like take a handful of it and like put it in my pocket for later?
Yeah, feel free.
For like when we all come back together and be like, hey, look at this. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What is up, Gnarl?
Are there any other rooms in this?
So there are 2 rooms. Well, technically there are 3 rooms to this house. No, 4. There are 4 rooms to this house. There's the main room, there is the kitchen/butchery area, and then there are 2 rooms, one for Tam and one for his mother Gretchen.
I'll go to the mother's room first and look through there if I'm able to see anything.
Can you say that one more time? Let me see if I can up your volume too.
That was my fault. Can you hear me better now?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna go into Tam's mother's room and look around.
Okay, yeah, give me one more investigation check.
13.
13. Hey, that's better. That is a very average roll. In this one, there aren't any like clues to find. However, you do find like under Gretchen's bed, there's like a little chest, and when you open it, it looks like there's like a bunch of drawings and cute little things. Like, it looks like a lot of keepsakes of Gretchen's from Tam.
I'll take that.
Okay.
Is there anything else in the room?
It's
maybe drawers or anything like that.
No, there's not a whole lot special to this room. Like, you might find like a book. It's not like a ledger or anything. It just looks like a book to read. It's a romance novel.
She's romance.
Yeah,
novel?
no, she was a single woman. It's got a dark elf holding a human woman, and his long silvery hair is blowing in the breeze, and you can definitely see her heaving bosom, like practically falling out of this corset as she's like leaning back.
I will also pocket that book.
Okay.
And then I will go to, I'm assuming, Tam's room and look in his room.
Yeah, it looks like a very standard room. There's not a lot to this place, because me as a person, I do not know what a preteen would like in a world where there is no media for them to consume. Because all I know of preteens are ones that have interacted with the internet.
Local band posters? I'm trying to think of what.
Yeah. Actually, I will say there is a There's one poster in his room, and it is for Vestenholtz Wizard College. It's pretty well renowned for people that want to learn magic. Like, if you want to learn to do the good magic, that's the goal, is to get in there.
I'll take the poster off the wall, but I'll be gentle about it. I don't want to rip it or anything. I just want to fold it up neatly. Well, not fold it, but, you know, round it up neatly.
Character growth.
Pocket it.
Yeah. Didn't rip it off the wall.
And then after I've explored those, I'll meet up with the other 3.
Okay.
Do you guys find anything else?
Well, Kethend found receipts. I guess I'll hand the receipt back to Kethend because you found it. And I found hay.
Where do you find the hay?
In this feed bag by the door. I think they're correlated.
Yeah, in relation to the paper, the receipt.
What's on the receipt, may I ask?
Just hand it over for you to read.
Okay. What is on the receipt? I'm sorry, just to make sure.
Says, feed grass so many times a day for improved health. That should solve your problem.
Oh, no. Right. Okay. You might want to clean your hands off. I'm gonna, tuck it away in one of my pouches, I guess. The hay.
What?
Oh, I bet I give the receipt back.
I'm holding the hay.
Oh, you're holding the hay. Okay.
Going.
I give the receipt back. Right.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Here. Give me that. Okay. Yeah.
Nope.
I'm gonna tuck it in my pouch. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that, but the animals are all dead, save one, and I barely managed to revive them. So they've been eating that.
That's suspicious.
It is. I wonder if the traveling salesman gave her this.
Or
the receipt had signed Grandma, yeah?
No, there was...
Yes.
Oh.
No?
No. I'd be worried about
Question.
the salesman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? Like, salesman, quite possibly. But question to DM.
Yes.
The ledger that Gnaurl has with the writings on it for fixing Grandma's house, Grandma Otha's shop, is the handwriting, does that match the handwriting above it for the repairs for the inn, or are they different?
Well, it looks like looking at the carpenter's ledger, it looks like the carpenter was writing in his own ledger, because you can tell, because the writing for when he was doing repairs for the Verdant is the same. So he was probably writing stuff in there himself.
There goes that theory.
It's good. We're already putting together theories. It's good. It's good.
I guess I'll tell you out loud. So the one thing that's in common, unless we can talk to more people, is Grandma Otha. Her shop was repaired a month ago, according to this ledger that Gnaurl found, and now we're finding feed. But if she's supposed to be the mystical lady healer of this area, I don't know, that just seems a little weird and a little suspicious. But we may need to talk to more people, because we don't know where this random strange dude was walking. He got food, but then left. We don't know who he talked to.
Right.
We should definitely make it a point to go talk to the grandmother.
I agree. That's a good plan.
Does the receipt, is it handwritten? Did we see anything of interest in the handwriting, or?
No, not really.
Okay, it just looks like, pretty basic. Yeah, I suppose we ought to. I'll be right back. I'm gonna just like go like pull up some grass or something and like rush in and swap out the food for the pig because it's like. Does he still look okay?
Why don't you give me another medicine check before you do that?
Okay.
Medicine or nature check, whichever.
Okay. Very concerned about this pig. Yeah, you can go be dead. Okay, that's adjusted 20.
Okay, cool. So you can tell, like, actually, it is the opposite of what you were saying. This grass doesn't look good. Like, the grass nearest to the stall, like the grazing grass, that it's not looking healthy. However, the grass that you interacted with earlier does seem a lot more high quality.
Oh, maybe they were on the right track then. Right, okay. I'll close off the outside area so he can't get out and eat the grass.
Okay.
And just like double check the grass that he's eating. It seems healthy and fine, and sniff it and all that.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. I'll give him the rest that I've got in my pouch. Sorry, Zeneral, wherever you are. All right. Good. You take care of yourself, Porky. I'll see you later.
One.
Okay, I'll go back out and rejoin everyone. Mm-hmm. I think we got it backwards, or I have it backwards. I should take credit for that. The grass around the barn is not looking good. This was actually all right. Zeneral, you should be fine. Sorry for the false alarm.
Oh. Okay, thanks.
So I think actually this whoever this was actually trying to help, but something's up with the soil perhaps in this area. So
is Sam still around?
Yeah, Sam's just been kind of like milling about, kind of like kicking the dirt. Hey y'all. Is there something you need help with?
Do you have anyone here that tends to the soil or the grounds in town?
No, not really. But are you talking about like the grass?
Yeah.
Well, I do know Gretchen told us a while ago that the livestock was getting sick, so she actually went out into the nearest city of Torvin. It took her a while to get there, but she came back with the feed from there. Like it sounds like she went to like a healer down there.
Huh.
That might be what the note is from then.
Right. Is this happening elsewhere with the plants? Or just around this house?
We aren't really a farming place, so I...
Alright.
Is this your only area?
Where do you get your food?
Well, we eat it from the butcher before. We're actually in for a huge problem in the coming months.
Oh. There's one pig left.
Your other food.
Well, there's Nanny Agatha, or Nanny Otha, Grandma Otha. I'm sorry, I said the wrong name because the person that made me renamed some people and forgot what their names were.
Okay, wait. Which names? Which? Sorry.
The Grandmother Otha.
Yes.
She did some. Well, Grandmother Otha says she do the gardening, but really, my sister.
Right.
My sister does the gardening for her. Over her little shop.
And there's good foraging out in these in this parts too as well. So.
I also do a lot of that.
Plenty of foraging in the wild. Take a mushroom out of my pouch and eat it.
Wait, no, not that one!
Oh no! And roll a new character.
He's like, nah, I'm just kidding. I like to do jokes like that.
I'm completely unfazed.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so what all do we have? We have claw marks, fur, notes that may or may not be related to this problem, a stranger walking in and out of town.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta find out if he talked to anybody. Sam,
There
are you
was
sure
that-
he didn't talk to anybody?
Did he go by a name?
Well, I mean, I think he called himself Mr. B.
Oh,
B?
Yeah,
All right.
be
that's
like
better than nothing.
be like boy. Boiled chicken.
Okay.
Bread.
You hungry, son? I give him a mushroom.
Yeah, thanks. He'll nibble on it.
No.
I don't know, I was just thinking of B words. I'm not too good with spelling.
I like Sam. Okay.
Were there any?
Can I have a mushroom too?
What were you
Right,
saying, Z?
Pass one out.
Thanks.
They're not the fun kind. But also, don't tell my dad I said that. Please.
Your secret is safe with us, I think.
I gotta know which ones are which.
Just quit while you're ahead, son.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry. Z, tell me. What were you gonna say?
I just picked up his accent. Just quit while you're ahead, son.
Oh no, is it gone?
No, we're good.
Okay.
Okay, so, Sam, did this Mr. B guy have any distinguishable mark other than being potentially tall, dark, and handsome?
Honestly, it was around the same time that Bethel came around, so I don't remember. I didn't interact with him too much.
That who came around?
Bethel, the elf lady. Yeah, she's
Who
a
is she,
psychic.
by the way?
She's a psychic. She goes by Sister Bethel. She reads palms. She's real good at it.
Oh.
And how long has she been around?
No. She came around like probably a day or two before he did.
Okay.
Should I have said that before?
No, it's fine. We didn't ask. You're good.
Okay. I promise she's not the beast, though.
Oh, okay. Can you confirm that she's not the beast?
I mean, like...
Was she with you while these attacks may or may not have been happening?
No. Well, I can confirm she did not leave her room, but it's not for the reason you think. I wanted to talk to her one night, and then but I didn't want to like knock on her door because what if she was sleeping, you know? And well, she never left. I just kind of waited.
Did you hear anything inside?
No.
Is there
Is
another
he-
way out of the room other than just that door? Is there windows?
Well, yeah, we got windows in all the rooms point out to the forest. But it ain't
Is he
hard.
telling us the whole story?
Why don't you roll me an insight check?
11.
it doesn't seem like he's holding anything back. You more get the sense of he's like trying desperately not to sound like a weirdo.
Yeah.
Just fucking waited outside this woman's room all night.
Right. Okay. Yeah. He's not being successful with that, but I don't tell him that. Okay. Thank you.
Yep.
Hormones.
Living that stalker life.
Oh boy.
Crush.
When we had
Yeah.
seen Sister Bethel, did she look a lot older than him?
No,
Or-
not like a lot older than him. So like Sam, you can tell like he's like a young adult. He's probably like 17 or 18, and Sister Bethel, they look around the same age. She might be a little bit older than him.
She's an elf, was it?
Yes.
So who knows, to be honest.
Yeah, yeah.
But
So
yeah.
physically,
I don't know.
she doesn't
I
look
don't know
that
if I
much
know
older than
that.
him, but
The
she's
player knows
probably
that.
old enough to be one of his ancestors.
Right. Right. Okay. I wouldn't know that, I don't think. Perhaps we should go have a chat with her as well. Got a few other people to talk to, hey?
Yep.
Grandma Oltha as well.
I would also say that, like, you guys came in and it was midday, like, heading towards evening, so right now it's starting to get dark.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe sit out in the morning.
I'll look at Gnarl and I'll say, I think we need to talk, Sister Bethel.
I agree. I kind of want to see if she'll read my palm.
I bet you do.
Chris, was there something you wanted to say?
Just that it might be good to sit out in the morning.
Yeah, okay.
Any point in stopping by Grandma Oltha's place before we head back to the tavern?
Well, yeah, you can. But I think she closes around dusk.
Right. I don't know.
so-
Do we have anything to ask her? I sort of asked the party.
Maybe general.
Nothing
questions,
yet.
but I could probably wait till tomorrow.
All right.
Yeah. We don't want
Versus a bunch of strangers coming to your door in the middle of the night.
to bother grandmother during closing hours.
Nap time.
And apparently we look a little unsettling. So
Well,
No,
I mean,
I don't know about you guys. We definitely do.
well, okay, we don't see lizard people very often. I'm sorry. or horn people.
folk, I think lizard folk. Careful.
Yes, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be mean. You're real cool looking.
I give him another mushroom.
Give a little swish of the tail.
Okay. Are you ready to get back? I can
Just put that in your face. Yeah.
I'll just
I'll tap Fian on the shoulder. I don't think I caught your name, but
Oh,
I found these things, and I think that since you already talked to Tam, you might want to give it to him. And I'll hand her the 20 silver and the chest of keepsakes that was in his mom's room.
and
oh,
the
all right.
poster.
Oh, and the poster.
Oh, all right. Thank you. I'm Fian, and you're Gnarl, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Yes,
nice to meet you,
alright.
Fian.
Nice to meet you too. Thank you for saving these things. It's 20 silver, a chest of keepsakes. Okay.
And the wizard poster.
All right. It's still ugly in there. I guess I peeked in the door. It was still pretty ugly. Is there blood everywhere and stuff like that? Like
Oh,
he's
yeah.
probably not going home yet. Okay.
Yeah, no, yeah, this kid shouldn't be home for a while.
Yeah, he shouldn't go back there. Okay. Cool.
Okay, so
Thank
you
you,
guys
Gnarl.
are headed back to the inn?
Yeah. I think we
Yeah.
want to talk to this lady.
So yeah, you head back to the inn, and Sister Bethel is still there. She looks to be reading now with kind of a hearty dinner in front of her, and she's like sipping on some cider, looking very relaxed.
I'm gonna stop the. Oh yeah, go ahead, Christine.
Does it look like she got better food than we did, or is it just the same across the board?
There are more things to eat there than stew. So, like this time it looks like she's got like a rump roast with some like veggies or something like that. So,
Alright.
I'm gonna stop the group at the door.
Oh.
You're gonna stop where?
Stop with the group at the door and say quietly, this isn't exactly something I'm good at, but perhaps we should check her room while we're talking to her.
What?
I want Sam to introduce.
Says Sam.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm hoping Sam is not.
Okay.
I'm not trying to let Sam hear.
I'm
this.
going to pull Sam off, and I'm going to, hey Sam, introduce us to Sister Bethel.
Yeah.
Twin wants a palm reading.
He eyes your sibling, and then immediately just kind of deflates, and is just like, yeah, okay, I can do that. And so he'll go in, and also like he probably didn't hear your thing, because this boy, as he probably like started going inside as soon as you guys got to the tavern. And he'll lead Gnaurl over to this elf who kind of like is reading with her feet up, and like lowers her book to look at you and smile very nicely. She's like, "Hi there. Are you a friend of Samwell's?" And Sam will like blush, and he's like, "Oh, this is Gnaurl. They said they want to talk to you, maybe get a palm reading." And she'll kind of beam at you guys and be like, "Sam, how sweet of you. Thank you. For the business." And then we'll look back at Gnaurl. If you don't mind sitting, I'd be happy to give you a palm reading.
Sure. I'll just sit across from her very casually, kind of sprawled out, and I'll just place my hand. It's probably a lot bigger than hers.
It definitely is.
In front of her.
Sorry, really quick before we... And then she'll like kind of peer at your hand and gently take it between both of her own, and like gently kind of run her hand along the along your palm. Huh. Got a big journey ahead of you. What's up? Let's see.
I just want to be watching her, like maybe behind her, seeing, I don't know, just really watching her.
Yeah, go for it.
And my twin, to make sure she's not like doing any funny business. Maybe looking for marks anywhere on her body.
Why don't you
checking her out?
Why don't you give me an insight check?
Oh no. Okay.
And while you're doing that, she is looking at your hand, and she says, I don't see a lot of this. I don't see your palms. They're very unique. It's almost like they don't belong to who I see now. It's
Who
like,
do you think you see now?
That,
and I'll like lean in a little bit closer to her.
Her
looking.
Her cheeks will turn pink. I guess as a palm reader, I guess it's I guess I should have a better opinion on that, but
Do I make you nervous?
No. No, of course not. You don't make me nervous. What was your what was that check you did? What'd you get?
It was you told me insight.
Yes.
I wish it would have been an investigation. But insight is a 13.
Insight is a 13. So you can tell that at least she's being sincere. In her reactions to Gnarl's palm. And she definitely does look for realsies flustered.
I'm suspicious still. I don't care.
Yeah, you can be as suspicious as you want, but there's nothing
That's fucking
like you can't
That's right.
find anything that correlates to that suspicion. Anyway, I'm just anyway, your palm here, it says that you are in for a very transformative journey. Well, not transformative necessarily, but you know, it's looking like you're going to learn a lot about yourself. There's a lot of stuff. You're welcome.
Anything
Anyway,
else my palm is telling you?
I mean, she looks at it. She looks at it some more. Her face gets a little bit darker. And she's like, well, you know, I can also see that you know you got a crossroads before you that's coming up real soon. You know, you could either you know, you could sleep in one room or the other.
Right.
And then at that point there's like a bump at the table and Sam is there like holding a pitcher. And he's like, does anybody need a refill?
Hey,
She's
Sam.
like-
I'll have a refill.
You don't
I
have a
think,
drink.
Go ahead. It's over there. It's on the table where I left it.
Oh,
I'll just
okay.
keep looking at Sister Bethel.
And like he'll straight just be like, okay.
Oh, cock blocked.
And he'll like he'll shuffle away dejectedly.
Gotta learn to handle rejection, you know?
I mean, he's doing an okay job for someone
Yeah.
that
He's
yeah.
alright. He's gonna be fine.
Yeah, and
I can't help but feel bad.
Me as a player feels bad,
Yeah.
but Gnarl's all about it.
yeah.
Oh, Zeneral doesn't give two shits.
So with that, Sister Bethel just kind of like clears her throat and is like, she draws a number 2 on your palm.
How much do I owe you for this palm reading?
This one's on the house.
Thank you.
Mhm.
I'll see you later.
I
And
will
then
see
I'll-
you later. Yeah.
Go find my cup.
Yeah, your cup has a splash more of meat in it. It is not full.
I will drink it proudly.
Okay, is there
Salty.
is there anything else you guys want to do for the night? And also, do y'all want to stay in this inn tonight, or do you plan on camping out outside the village?
Well, I'd like to do one more thing
Yeah.
sort of around the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Kethend, what are you doing while the palm reading is happening? Anything in particular?
Probably just going back to that soup, drinking it, thinking about some of the things that we had.
Okay.
I love keeping.
I'm gonna do something dumb because Dungeons and Dragons. I'll say to
Go for
Kethend, I will be right back. Or probably a few minutes. I'm going to head towards the back, like probably the general direction of
Mhm.
the rooms.
Mm-hmm. They are actually there's a flight of stairs.
Oh.
Smack on the left side of the tavern that goes upstairs, and you can.
I'm gonna head up the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anybody upstairs that I can see?
No.
Okay. I'm going to wild shape into a mouse.
Ooh, okay. Wild shape into a mouse.
And I'm gonna start looking in the rooms.
Okay, yeah. Feel free to start looking in the rooms.
Yeah. I want to try to find any evidence of the elf's room, Sister Bethel's room.
Okay. There are 6 rooms. Which ones do you want to start with?
Yeah, I'll just start with the first one and work my way down the row.
Okay.
Probably gonna take me a little while as a mouse. But
Yeah.
I'll do my best.
No problem. So the first room is probably the worst idea for you, because the first room you see Tam there, looking real bummed, kind of reading a book by himself. Can you give me a stealth check?
Stealth check? Sure.
Yes, a stealth check.
Oh, I guess I have to... Wait. How does this work? Do I have to pull up animal stats to do?
Yes.
Oh, man.
Yep, you have to
Druid
use
life.
the...
Hashtag druid life.
Yep. Use the dex score of that mouse boy.
Okay. Mouse. Rat.
Yeah, mouse rat. Yeah.
Rat. Okay, let's do rat. Oh, rat's a monster. I'm not a monster. I'm a beast. Sorry, I was underprepared for this. Okay, mouse, beast. I will have to prepare this in the future before I wild shape. Okay, there we go. So, let's roll. Okay. And it's dex that we add to
Yep.
the roll? 11.
11. Okay. Not quite high enough.
Okay.
So you like kind of squeeze under the door and into Tam's room. But as you do so, you didn't notice how close, like, he's a kid that just kind of like dropped or took off his shoes like immediately outside his door and left them there. And so as you're trying to like wiggle in there, you bump into one of his boots and it falls over. And Tam, hearing this, looks over and sees you, and he smiles.
Should I run for it?
Oh.
Okay. Good.
What he will do?
He smiled at me?
Yeah, he smiled at you. He'll like
I'll
get up from the bed and be
stop.
like, "Oh, a mouse," and he has like a little plate of food, and he'll grab a little piece of bread, and kind of, don't be afraid.
I shouldn't risk it. I'm gonna scoot back out.
Okay. And you'll go, oh.
Oh, sorry, Tam. It's too dangerous. All right, next room.
Okay. Next room is pretty bare. But you do see there's like a rucksack in there and a cloak hanging on the 4-poster bed that is against one of the walls.
Can I get to the rucksack?
The rucksack. Okay, so there's a bed right there, and against the wall near to the window out there is a desk with a little chair. The rucksack is hanging on the chair.
Okay, see if I can scooch up the chair leg. Try to get into the rucksack.
Why don't you give me either an athletics or no, you're gonna need to give me an athletics check to try and like.
Such a bad idea. Ooh, athletics. That's a hot 2.
Yeah, you try to clean your little claws into the like the wood of the chair, but like your little mouse body it's a little heavy for you.
All right, I'll give up. Next room.
Okay, so next room is empty. Next room has a bed and a desk identically to honestly the first 2 rooms, but this one doesn't have
Right.
anything else in it.
All right. I'll move on.
I will say, are you going to investigate all of them?
Yep.
Because only 1 and 2 are the ones that have signs of people living in it.
Damn. I'll go back to the second room.
Okay, go back to the second room.
Tired mouse. Can I jump for it?
Give me an acrobatics check.
Okay.
But
Is that
also, yeah, that's Dex.
Okay.
Also, I don't think rats are jumping animals or leaping
They're
animals.
actually really good jumpers.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, it's really annoying.
Rats are particularly good jumpers.
They are. They can go much farther than they have any right to, and I
Okay.
should know because I have 2. Oh, that's a 9. Yeah, it's not great.
Like you managed to like leap up like halfway up the
Alright.
up the chair leg, but you're like scrambling, and then you slowly slide down.
I turn back into a person.
Okay, you turn back into a person. Give me
Yeah.
a stealth check to see how quietly
boy.
you turn back into a person.
Okay. Come on, big money and whammies. 9.
And so there is a dull thud. And actually you like with a 9, like it's not loud, but definitely like Gnarl, as you were talking to Sister Bethel, like you could hear a dull thud above you. And Sister Bethel like kind of looks up and she's like, "What?" But she's also very distracted.
Gonna go through the rucksack.
Okay. So you go through the rucksack, and inside you find some rations.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, no, you find some rations. You find a deck of tarot cards,
Okay.
and you find a religious symbol. One that you would recognize is for. Sorry, give me 1 second. You will find a religious symbol for Danur, the goddess of fate and freedom, and some silver and gold pieces.
All right. All right, I'll put everything back and leave the room.
Okay.
On
As
the
a
way
person?
as a person, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, definitely. The door opens and closes. And are you going to walk downstairs as a person?
I'm going to stop at Tam's room,
Mm-hmm.
and I want to give him his stuff back. So I don't know if we need to, we
Okay.
can play through that if you want.
Yeah,
you don't
you
have
can-
to, but I want to not give him his stuff back.
You give him the stuff back.
Yeah.
And he's very grateful. Like, he tears up a little bit. It's very sweet.
All right. All right.
Um,
Take care of yourself. And
is-
I'll head back downstairs. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just gonna ask, is there anything else you guys want to do before bedding down? No? Okay.
Kethend will
I guess
inquire about the price of the rooms.
So the price, the Maynard will just be like 10 silver a night. But
This is the only place with rooms nearby, yeah?
I mean, you could sleep in the dead people houses, but I wouldn't recommend it.
That'd be cheaper.
Just thinking about it for a minute.
I mean,
I would have
don't mind
also gone up there too, and I kind of would have. I guess I would have sit Keither and been like, I mean, I don't have a room to share tonight, so I mean, I would be okay sleeping in a.
Okay.
I mean, if you really wanted to.
I mean, it's there.
We could have our
Were you the
bags,
butcher's house?
I guess.
Yeah. The other one had the large hole, so it's a little drafty.
Well, I mean, they both have holes.
Yeah, they
Oh,
both
that's
have big
fair.
holes in them.
I'm a little hesitant because the one's closer to the.
I'm sorry, say that one more time?
I said I'm a little hesitant about the butcher's house because it's closer to the.
Closer to the woods. Okay.
Closer to the woods. Okay. Are we probably all hearing this or having this conversation, or is it just them?
I'm probably talking about this while Gnarl's flirting, and you're upstairs.
Okay.
Yeah, and
Or
I
you
was just eating my
disappeared.
soup.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine with the dead.
I don't
person's
have
house.
money.
The woods, I mean, I have some money, but I mean, if it's a perfectly good house, why not?
Yeah.
The woods.
I do
if
feel
something did happen.
Mm-hmm.
It might be beneficial. Might
It's true.
find out more information if we're attacked in the middle of the night.
That's true.
Oh,
I'm just a little hesitant because someone that used to live in that house is still alive. I don't know how respectful that is.
I mean, I'm fine with either house. I guess I kind of see your point, but
Teebs, you're muted.
One has
I
a
can
pig.
hear anything you. Okay.
So, let's just say the Carpenters is closer to.
If you guys
Okay,
are real
that
hard
sounds
up for cash, you can just stay here.
Really? I'll take it.
I guess.
Sold.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. He has the most bewildered expression on his face.
Listening to this conversation.
Yeah.
Keeping just like straight face and being like, well, I mean, whichever. I'm so fine with the dead person's house.
Me too. But I bet these beds are a little cleaner. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh god.
We clean them. We clean them every day.
You do? Okay. Perfect. Then
This
I
place
will
does
take a
have the
room.
soup, so
That's
okay.
true. What's your breakfast like?
Well, we're kind of low on meat at the moment.
I mean, I'd take leftover soup too. It's fine.
I can take care of the pig.
I don't think it belonged to you. I think that's
But
illegal.
if you need me,
I mean,
Well, I mean, I guess nobody owned that pig no more. Wait.
I think Tam.
that's where you used to get
does.
your butcher, yeah?
Yeah.
That's where all your meat came from. So
Yeah.
if you want me to take care of the last pig, you could bring over.
Well, I'd be happy if you did that. I'd be happy to give you another free meal.
Okay. Yeah, that's tomorrow.
All right.
Butchering a pig at night's always a little sketchy.
Yeah, probably. I would hope you did it early. Like not at night, but I feel strange. You ain't my son, so I can't go. I need it before 6:30 in the morning, but that's normally when I prepare breakfast.
butchering a pig takes like hours.
Butchering a pig takes hours, apparently.
I'm sorry, I think it does. Like from
Dungeons and
scratch, like
Dragons.
from a live pig to like pork chops is like not quick.
Don't make me look up how to butcher a pig!
Next session, I'll have this down.
And if you want sausage, that's gonna take like a lot, even longer.
Nobody likes sausage, all right? Just
All right,
bacon and some ham.
I'm a mouse. Sorry.
You could just, I don't know, you could, why don't we meet at Gretchen's old place early in the morning? We can do the killing there. And then and then we can go back here. We can do the butchering. Maybe
That sounds good.
won't take
All
as
the
much
tools
time.
are already there, so it'll be
Oh,
easy
right.
to butchering. But I guess if we're taking the meat back here, it might be easier just to kill it here, because then the kitchen's already here. Yeah, I think that might work. We can just bring the pig here, take care of it.
Okay, here's the plan. I'll grab the pig.
No.
I'll grab the pig. I'll bring it here. And then I'll just come up and knock on the door when I got the
just
pig.
knock on the door. Let me know when you're ready with the pig, and I'll come down and we'll get some breakfast.
I've never commissioned a butchering of a pig from a guest before. So.
We'll just call it on the house as long as you're providing the food in the room. So.
Yeah, okay. he'll pause before just turning around and going back into the kitchen.
The room keys.
Right. And he'll take one room key and slide it over for room number 4. It's got 2 beds in it. I'm giving to you for free. You guys don't get your own rooms.
No, I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Okay. And it's around that time, actually, that there is a newcomer to the, there is, right around when, I think, Fian comes downstairs. There's a newcomer to the, to the Verdant, and it's a young woman. She looks older than Sam, and she does seem to be part of the family that owns the Verdant Inn. She has much of the same facial features, the same dark skin. Her hair is up and dreaded, and has she has a bandana tied, and she has some dirt scuffs and these huge glasses. Her eyes look kind of like bug eyes, with how magnified these glasses are. And and she's also wearing a greenish apron that has a bunch of dirt stains on it. And you don't see her for very long. It's more she just kind of walks in and calls, "Hey Daddy, hey Sam, I'm home," and then we'll immediately walk upstairs. And Sam will grunt as she calls in acknowledgement. Or not Sam, but Maynard. Maynard will grunt in acknowledgement. Before she just kind of quickly just hustles up to her room. There is a 3rd floor to the tavern, but that seems to be where the family quarters are. And then, if there's nothing else to do, a few hours pass, and Sister Bethel will finish up her food and her book, and get up. She'll slide a glance, a very shy glance, over to Gnarl before heading up to her room.
I will order another drink and down it, and then I will follow up a heartbeat later.
Okay.
I walk by Gnarl and say, "Second door on the left."
I'll just give a really approving nod to Fian.
Okay. And it's what kind of roll do I want?
Check.
Yeah, I was roll a performance check. No, here. I'm gonna make one roll.
Do we have a system for this? I don't know.
No, but I just rolled a 5, so it was only okay.
Oh my god!
Wow. Yes.
But
okay is better than nothing.
the
Is that true?
is there
Yes?
is there anything you guys want to do before like going to bed?
Gnarl, would you have given me the book you found? Any of them, like the ledger or the romance novel you found?
Not the romance novel, but the ledger for sure.
I want to read the romance novel. Okay, I probably will just have looked at the ledger, read it over a few times, maybe, and gone to bed because I don't have anything else.
Okay.
I guess I'll like crash on the floor of the same room if are we all just sharing a room? And
I got my we got a free room.
Yeah, I got my bedroll.
Okay.
Did you? Okay.
Okay. So late at night, I want all of you to give me a perception check, and Gnaurl, I want you to give me a perception check with advantage.
Ooh.
I'm trying to figure out if I have. Like... You said perception check?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
22.
22. Okay.
19.
13.
Okay.
24.
Yes.
Okay. So what I will say is, late in the night, you can, Gnarl, you will feel, the bed move, as Sister Bethel leaves the room during the night. Initially, you thought maybe she was, like, going to the bathroom or something, but it's a while, but it's at that point that, like, once you're starting to be like, man, it's been a minute since she's been here, that is when you, Fian, and Z hear a shriek outside. And with that, let's take a 15.
Hefty.
15.
It's getting good.
Oh, yeah.
Are y'all ready, kids?
Are you ready for this?
Can I still eat my red beans and rice?
Yes. Yes, you can still eat your red beans and rice.
Thank you.
Okay.
And yes.
So when we last left off, I had everybody roll a perception check. And what happened was Gnarl was spending the night with pretty Sister Bethel, much to Sam's dejection. And very late in the middle of the night, Gnarl felt Bethel get out of bed, and when they when they started noticing that Bethel had been gone for quite a while, all of you, with the exception of Kethend, who had a low perception check, heard a blood-curdling scream from outside. And that is where we took a break.
To confirm, we have not had a long rest yet.
Nope.
Have we? Nope. That's what I thought. Okay, just checking.
Yep. Blood
I was
curdling
just gonna
scream. What are you
say
doing?
that Zeneral's immediately hopping up and looking out the window.
Did I
I'm
recognize
gonna-
the scream? Did it sound like
You don't recognize the scream from experience. It wasn't that good, but you do recognize her voice. Yeah.
so the scream was Bethel's?
Yes, the scream was Bethel's.
Okay. Then I will try to figure out, like, I'll go down the stairs.
Okay.
I'm just gonna reach up and shake Kethend because I'm on the floor and I think they're in bed. Just like, get up.
And what did Zeneral do?
I'm looking out the window.
Oh, the window is to the forest. You only see dark trees.
Oh shit! I'm running out the door.
Okay.
We'll follow. I'll follow.
I'm also yelling, "Get up, Kethend!" and running out the door.
Lizard noises.
I just kind of follow in a slightly, like, almost tripping walking pace.
Okay.
But,
So,
like, weird shuffling.
yeah,
Tired.
Kethend, why don't you give me a wisdom save?
Oh no!
Uh-huh.
It was a nat 1.
Oh,
Oh!
fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so what I'm gonna say, Kethend, well, initially I was gonna say, like, maybe for the next turn or two, you might have disadvantage, but, I'm gonna say, or maybe, like, have, a negative to some of your actions, but yeah, I'm gonna say, you're gonna have disadvantage on something coming up, because you are
That's fine.
very, very groggy.
You know what? I'm not that much of a morning person.
Yeah.
Nah. I don't like being woken up. This is not a good start to my night.
So you guys run outside, and immediately, outside in the middle of the road, outside of the inn, you find Bethel, with a very large tiger on top of her.
Shit. It is a tiger.
Have they noticed me? The tiger?
No, not yet.
I want to chuck one of my daggers at it.
Okay.
Wait, how far away am I?
So, they are probably 30 feet. No, I'm gonna say no. We're gonna say 50 feet from the front door of the inn. And actually, why don't I will give everybody except for Kethend a chance on like a surprise round.
Oh shit.
I'm going to spend a key point to do Step of the Wind.
Okay. Okay.
And I'm going to dash towards Bethel.
Okay. So Betha is currently pretty securely under the tiger.
I'm going to try to, like, grab the tiger off
Okay.
of her. I don't know if I can do that in one action, but...
So, okay. So how, let me look at Step of the Wind real quick.
And as long as we're all pitching in, I turn into a white tiger.
You turn into a white tiger? Okay.
Yeah, just so you can tell me apart.
Awesome. Thank you.
You're welcome, everyone.
Make sure to pull up your white tiger
Love it.
stats
Got it.
while we're doing this. Alright, it's under actions. Okay, so actions. Step of the Wind. Okay, so you have dash, so you do not have an action available to do a
It
grapple.
says if I spend a key point to take disengage or dash
Oh,
action.
right.
As a
I'm
bonus
sorry.
action.
You are right. Okay, so yes, you can do that. So what if you would like to pull this tiger off of Bethel, then you are going to need to do an opposed strength check with this tiger.
Oh man.
Okay.
Uh, 22.
22? Okay, you are now grappling this tiger. It can't move. It has a 0 movement. It can still attack. But for the movement, I have to look up the grapple rules actually really quick because those are
I think that's the end
complicated.
of my turn because I use my
Yes.
action and my bonus action.
Yes.
I want to chuck a dagger.
You want to chuck a dagger? Okay,
Surprise.
give me an attack roll, please. Ooh, sorry if you hear all these like little rumblings. I don't have a shock mount for my mic.
26.
26. That is a hit. Roll damage, please.
And since... Hold on, let me look at this. Sneak attack. I get sneak attack. Action. Hold on. Where'd it go? Action. I just wanted to read it, but now I can't find it.
And if the tiger's being grappled, do they get advantage?
Give me 1 second. That is what I am looking up right now.
Oh, sorry.
No. It's totally fine. Okay. I can't remember if it's in the player's handbook. It's probably not in the player's handbook. I will just look it up online. Grapple 5e is the first thing that pops up when I look at up grapple on Google.
Thanks,
Okay.
Google.
Oh, if I have advantage on the...
Yes.
You don't need...
Okay, grappling.
Oh, I don't need advantage, so because Gnarl is there, I already get
Yeah.
sneak attack damage.
Sneak attack is the best.
Okay. I'm gonna roll this in it.
Okay, grappled condition.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, so
Sounds like a happy rogue.
something you can do is on your next turn, Teebs, you can move them, but your speed is halved.
Okay.
Okay, a grappled creature's speed becomes 0. It can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. The condition also ends if an effect removes the grappled creature from the reach of the grappler or the grappling effect, such as when a creature is hurled away from the Thunderwave spell. Okay. So, yeah, when you move, you can drag or carry the grappled creature with you, but your speed is halved unless the creature is 2 or more sizes smaller than you. And yeah, so you can't keep it from attacking, and the attack I do not believe has any attacks on it has advantage. I think it has disadvantage to move mostly.
Right.
It sounds like you're
opposed
just
to,
grabbing
like-
the tiger by the scruff of the neck and just, no! Ugh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
so,
like as opposed to restrained, I think, which would give them. Yeah, there's a couple different possibilities there, but grapple is.
Okay. Now, where's it?
Look it up. Sorry.
Sorry, I am apparently not prepared. I thought the thing I had pulled up would do everything I wanted it to do. And how much damage did you do on that?
I did 6 points of piercing damage, but there is an added 11 points of sneak attack damage.
Ooh. All right. Okay. So
Get it.
So 6 regular damage, and then 11
Sneak attack.
from sneak attack. Perfect. Thank you. Okay, and Fian, you used your action to become a white tiger?
Yes. Is that an action? Yes.
Okay.
So, y'all don't know I can do this yet, so...
Oh, that was a surprise.
Z and Kethend, I think, Gnaurl, you wouldn't see this necessarily, but I basically, like, charging forward, just, like, leap into the air, and in midair, like, become a massive white tiger. And then, like, all 4 paws hit the ground, and I keep running.
That's cool.
And I'm just gonna get up to them. Actually, no, I'm gonna go in a circle because that was my action, so I don't get to attack. I'm gonna actually stay 20 feet away and just circle around.
So, you should have about 40 feet of movement.
Okay. So yeah, whatever I can do to stay, kind of get closer, get in that area, but I do want to stay 20 feet away from.
Okay, so
the tiger.
Okay, so you move in kind of like a diagonal pattern. Okay, so
yeah,
you'd probably
exactly.
be. Okay. All right. So let's roll initiative for the very first time.
I'm so excited.
And Kethend, please roll initiative with disadvantage, and that will be the last thing from your nat 1.
I got. I got 7.
Got a 7. Okay. Okay, so 7, and what else do we got?
13.
7.
Another 7 and a 13. And then one more.
8.
8. Okay.
Oh.
Wow, you guys.
We rolled
We got
garbage.
We got the sneak attack. We got the.
You know, everyone really
Jump
just had
surprises.
disadvantage with what happened.
We got woken up. That's what happened.
Still groggy. Yeah. Still
Hey,
thinking
I'm
about that
surprised
great
hit made
dream
it.
with all the donuts in
I'm
it.
surprised I. Yeah. That was my throw, and then I'm like, what's going on?
Give me 1 second. I'm still setting this up. This I'm trying to use the encounter maker for the first time from D&D Beyond. D&D Beyond.
D&D Beyond. I'm so excited.
I just have the song playing in my head.
Okay, so 13. That was Fian?
That's right.
Oh, actually, no. The tiger is first. Sorry. Tiger got a 19.
Oh.
So, what will happen is the tiger will attempt to escape the grapple. And so, this is going to be another contested roll between the tiger and Gnaurl. And it'll be the tiger's dex or strength. So it'll be the tiger's strength against Gnarl's strength.
Nat 20, 24.
God damn it!
Yes.
Okay, yep, tiger is not able to get out. Which is good for you. What is this? Tiger.
Good job.
Okay.
I'm not good with technology, I'm sorry.
That's totally okay. So that was the tiger's fucking action.
That was it. All right.
Yeah. Next up, we. Oh fuck! I forgot to add Bethel. She's gonna go at the very end.
All right.
of the initiative. And so next up we got Kethend. Or not Kethend, Fian.
Yeah, I think it's me. All right. Just gonna like get my bearings and break into a full sprint, and I'm gonna use Pounce.
Okay.
Which is...
Yep, okay, yes, I do know exactly.
Do you know that? All right.
Yeah.
So 20 feet toward a creature, and then I get a claw attack. So let's see how that goes. Yeah. 24 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay. So 9 slashing damage.
9 slashing damage, cool.
Then they are knocked prone. Oh no, they must succeed on a DC 13 strength saving throw.
Oops.
Or be knocked prone.
Right, okay.
So see what happens.
1 second. Okay. DC what?
13.
13. That does not pass. It is now knocked prone.
Okay. So I just like claws out, just slam into it and like boom, knock it down.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna bite the back of its neck.
Sounds good, sounds good.
All right.
And you should, I believe, have advantage on that now that the tiger is prone.
They are prone, right? Okay.
Mm.
18 to hit.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no!
Kitty. Okay.
Okay, and do you have... Well, that was a bonus action and an attack. Do you have any movement?
Yeah. So let me do the damage for that, though. That was 18 to hit.
That was 18 to hit. Oh.
Yes.
Oh,
yes. No, it wasn't that bad. No, well, I think, no, it can't be that high. So
okay, it was 18 to hit. That is a hit.
Okay, so it's 11 damage.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna like stay there, like teeth sunk into its neck.
Okay.
And Gnaurl, yeah, this happened next to you very suddenly.
So yeah, I want to say okay. The ruling I'm going to make here is since the tiger was knocked down while it was grappled, you are also prone, Gnaurl. However,
sorry, Gnaurl.
Until the tiger can get out of your grapple, it can't get up. So, anybody not doing ranged attacks has advantage.
Okay, so I'm still holding on to it while Fian has it penned.
So yeah, you guys both went down, but you're still grappling it?
Yes. So basically what Fian did is Fian knocked it over, like rammed into it, bit it, knocking it over, and you are now still like kind of keeping him on the ground. So next up we have 8, which I believe was it Gnaurl that had an 8? No.
It's both of you.
No. Zeneral had an 8, and Gnaurl had a 7, and Keith then had a 7 as well.
So so Z, you are up next. What is
does it look like Gnarl's okay underneath? I'm assuming Gnarl's like underneath this tiger. Does Gnaurl look okay?
Well, is Gnaurl okay with this tiger? While Gnaurl is trying to hold this tiger that just kind of fell on top of them?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, then I am going to run up. I've got 30 walking speed. And I kind of want to drag this, oh crap, what was her name? Bianca? No, that wasn't her
Bethel.
name. Bethel. I want to grab Sister Bethel and, like, drag her away from this skirmish that's happening on the ground.
So, I said it was, 40 feet away from the door?
Yeah, but I'm assuming I would have at least run 20 feet up and then chucked my knife or something.
Okay. Okay. I will allow it this time, but please make sure to tell me you are moving.
Be more specific.
Yes.
Got it. Okay. I'm sorry. I apologize.
No, it's totally okay. So yes, what you can do, so Bethel won't contest this. So if you moved 20 feet last time, it was 40 feet away, so you moved another 20 feet, you can only move her 5 feet. Because when you're grappling, you can only move at half speed.
Yes. Yeah,
okay.
That's fine. I'll just, a little bit is, can I use my bonus action to drag her further?
Bonus action is,
that's fine.
You would have to,
That's fine. It's fine. 5 feet's fine. That's my turn.
Well, I think actually you can if you make it into... No, grappling is an action. So,
That's fine.
Okay.
That works for me.
So, okay, so that's you, and then next up we've got, who has higher dex? Is it Gnaurl or Kethend? Actually, I can check, because...
+1 to dex?
I have +3 to dex.
Okay, so Gnaurl, you will go first, though in fiction, you guys go at the same time.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wrap my body around the tiger, so my legs and I'm gonna put it in a chokehold, and I'm gonna punch it in the head.
Oh boy! All right, give me. Since you are straight, since you're straight up giving it a chokehold, give me an attack with advantage.
22 to hit.
Yep, that definitely hits.
And y'all, I don't like this die that I just rolled.
Throw it away.
What is the top of this?
It's actually that would be a 3 because it's on bottom. So with D4.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's confusing.
Yeah. Okay. So then that is 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. You got it.
And that will end my turn for now.
Sounds good. And next up we've got Kethend.
Kethend is gonna go ahead and I think cast Ray of Sickness.
Ooh. Now tell me, Ray of Sickness, is this an attack spell or does it have a save?
A save. Constitution 13.
Okay. Okay, it passes. Does anything happen?
Disappointment.
Okay, only disappointment happens.
Only disappointment.
Do I need to make a save as well, or is it a chosen creature?
Let's find out.
Sorry, I just don't want to be the cheater.
I'm right there
your
too.
Spells are not in D&D Beyond.
I added them before, and you might have to refresh my page because I 100% added them before we started our session.
Okay, maybe I picked it too early.
Let's see. Casting time, 1 action, air 60 feet. Duration instantaneous. Con 13. It doesn't say anything about a failed save, like getting half damage or anything like that. It just says on a success. Or.
Let me see. So yeah, there's only one target. So you are fine. Okay. Okay, and so so Kethend, so next up is Bethel. She's not going to do a whole lot. She is going to back herself up more. to get like looking very panicked, and she's got like this big old claw mark like down her chest. She's not looking good. And then after that is the tiger again. So what the tiger is going to do is try to break. It's going to do another contested thing to get out of your hold, Gnarl, so it can then get up and leave, maybe, or attack. Who knows?
Is this a straight roll?
No, it is contested strength check.
Sorry, what I meant is, do I roll with advantage or no?
No.
Okay. $12.
Okay, the tiger still cannot get up.
Kind of felt bad for this tiger.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, when I was preparing this encounter, I was like, no, it'll be fine. I did not expect for it to immediately be knocked prone, and then also, oh boy. Anyway, I've got some notes to make for next time.
Oh boy.
So that was its action, and its move speed is 0, so it cannot do anything. So next up is Fian.
I'm just gonna like gnaw on the back of its neck, trying to find something important to snap or eviscerate. I'm sure I make a much cooler noise than but that's what you get. 13 to hit.
13 just barely hits.
Oh shit! All right, 1d10 plus 3. Oh man, never use d10s usually. Okay. 12 piercing damage.
Oh no! So this tiger is standing on its last leg. It does not look good.
Have I snapped something important?
Yes, I will say, yeah, you like bite deep into its neck, and it kind of, you feel like blood gushing into your mouth. Like it looks like you hit an artery. Next up is Zeneral.
Oh. Do I notice the gushing of blood?
Yeah, probably. It's gross.
Because I'm white, and it's probably just like...
Yeah, it's gross.
I'm trying to decide if I
Gruesome.
should keep... How far away is the tiger from me?
So 5 feet. You only managed to pull.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, you are right up in the tiger's face. In fact, you have some blood spray on your person right now from that attack.
Okay. Oh, I guess I'll just go up and cut it, I guess, with my other dagger.
Okay. Go ahead.
Do I get advantage because it's grappled?
Mm-hmm. You sure do. You get advantage because it's prone.
Oh, well, that roll didn't help either. 13?
Mm-hmm. That is a hit. How do you want to do this?
Oh yeah, because it's sweet. So I'm gonna assume that Fian is like on its neck,
Mm-hmm.
and then Gnarl is like grappling it.
I am wrapped around this tiger.
Yeah,
holding
like
it.
straight up Brazilian jiu-jitsu style.
Yes.
How gross can I get?
Well, I mean, if you would like, you can roll damage. It have 1 hit point left.
Oh, buddy.
And that could determine how gruesome you
I'm
get
assuming-
if you want.
Okay. So 3 plus 5 is 8 plus 6 points of surprise damage. So that's
11 damage.
14.
14.
14.
Yeah. I mean,
I was just trying to say, like, how grotesque can I get with the description?
Well, I mean, you overkilled it by a lot, so it's probably pretty fucking gross.
Go to town.
Well, I was just gonna say, like, no, I guess it's a tiger. I don't know tigers that well. I was gonna say I was just gonna go up under the rib cage where I think the heart might be, because there's another tiger on the neck, so I can't really go for a neck shot. And my twin is wrapped around this thing, and I can tell the difference between my twin and the tiger. So I figured I could maybe come up and under a rib and swirl around a little bit. That too, just
you just kind of get your knife there, and then you like just kind of mix it around, come out, and there's just gushes.
My
and gushes
arms
of
like
blood.
bloody up to my elbow, just
So you have just murdered this great beast.
Definitely did. And I'm gonna pick up both my daggers, lock them off, and put them back in their holster.
Okay. Yes. Everyone except for Kethend is just fucking covered in gore right now. And you finally pull out your dagger as the beast slumps over on the ground, and
I'll let it go.
All of you guys have maybe a minute to feel very, very satisfied for saving the village, before you notice that the tiger is shrinking. And
I knew it.
Can I smell it? Does it smell like a tiger? Do I know what a tiger smells like? Is this the first tiger I've ever seen?
Yeah, this is probably the first tiger you've ever seen.
Yeah.
The body of this tiger shrinks into into a human form. Into
Who is it?
A very small and naked one moment. I'm sorry, I should Laura Fole, who is the girl you met very briefly, come into the tavern.
The sister!
The
daughter of the...
Sam's sister.
Yep.
And Manor's daughter.
Yes.
Is she dead or unconscious, or...?
She is dead.
Dead!
Oh, shit.
Unless someone heals her, but she's dead.
Yeah, unless, she...
Yeah, I will bamf out of tiger form, and I'm going to try to heal her.
So I will say that she's dead. So
she's dead. Okay.
Yeah, you will.
No chance then.
You can attempt.
I'll try.
Her. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that light in her eyes is gone.
Okay, I've just got my hands on her. I just look up at everybody else.
I'll look over at Bethel. How's she doing?
Bethel is very shaky. Her eyes are very wide, and she is also covered in gore. And she what happened? I was just trying. I was gonna get flower. I was getting night blooming flowers. And she still has them clutched in her hand, like little night blooming flowers.
You cut out a little bit.
Sorry.
A couple times.
So flowers that bloom at night, and she's still got them clutched in her bloody hand. I know. I was getting these because I wanted. Oops, excuse me. Oh, I wanted to make a tea with them in the morning for me and she points at Gnaurl. And then
I'll hug her.
She-
Like, I'll just, like, bring her and then, like, I'll hug
You're-
her.
You're all bloody.
Yeah. It's nothing I can really
Squish.
do about that. Yeah. Just give her a hug.
Yeah, she will hug you back and start crying. Kethend, I think you were the one. You were still mostly. You were the one closest to the inn, right? Right now, I don't think you moved anywhere.
Yeah, I was like pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll probably just approach the body.
Okay. Well,
Walk past everyone.
before you do that, though, you hear a very small whisper behind you. Just sorry. Just, oh my god. Before your shoulder is jostled and you see Sam just bolting to his sister. I'm sorry. I'm very sad about this, but I am smiling, and I'm so sorry. This is not this is not good for the severity of the scene, but it is.
It's okay. I didn't question you.
But yeah, no, he looks very distraught right now, and you can approach him.
I'm gonna just throw my shawl over her. Try before he gets there. She's naked.
Yeah. So yeah, her, Sam is there trying to like check on like what happened here, or like just trying to, I guess, see what exactly happened, trying to or determine what exactly happened, and Maynard is there too. Here he's just kind of standing at the entrance of his inn. And he looks at all of you and he said,
Kethend will approach.
Huh?
And be like, your daughter was a beast.
Did you say that to Maynard or Sam?
Yeah, to Maynard.
To Maynard.
So Kethend, upon Sam running towards his sister, he would have turned around to go get the father to Maynard.
Okay.
And then seeing him in the doorway, he would just like, so your daughter was a beast.
Maynard is quiet for a very long time. He said, that don't make no sense. He is in complete shock. She's a good girl. She didn't mean no harm to nobody. I don't understand how this happened. Yeah.
Can I go over to the daughter's body?
Mhm.
And I know we just ruined her. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, she doesn't
But
look
can
great.
I look for like other wound marks that we did not do? Because we found a tuft of hair,
Mhm.
right? I'm gonna assume that what I'm looking for is like maybe a gash on the skin that we didn't do somewhere, because I'm kind of trying to correlate like if there was a tuft of hair, maybe there's a scratch on the body to like say, hey, this may be where the tuft of hair came from.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Uh-huh.
thinking. So to work my process for the DM.
Oh.
And I was going to ask too, since we've done quite a bit of traveling, have we heard of anything about like shifters or anything like that? I don't want to like. I'm not asking. I don't know. I'm asking because I
Sorry.
don't.
Okay, so
I mean, you just saw one.
So from Z, I would like an investigation check, and from Gnaurl, I would like a history check.
I will put my arm around Sam and turn him around.
Detect magic.
Yeah, Sam is in shock.
Yeah,
Right
I don't
now.
want him to see what Zeneral and Gnaurl are doing, so. Or Zeneral's doing.
18 for history.
Okay. You have not heard about, like, you know that shifters exist. You know that there are packs of shifters that run around here and there, but you haven't heard about any in the area. And what did you get, Z?
I got a 14 investigation.
Okay. You don't actually find a big old gash for like a tuft of hair, but what you do see is it's small. You're actually surprised that you saw it, but you would like turn her hand over and then you notice like on her thumb is a deep slash. Just like on the pad of her thumb.
Sing? I will take note of it, I guess. Does she, like, have any jewelry on her? Not that I'm looking to steal her jewelry, dear
right,
God.
Right. No, she is...
Just,
she is...
okay. Butt naked.
Yeah. Naked as the day she was born.
Okay. Would I guess I'll walk over to Gnarl and ask if we've ever heard and I guess maybe even if Keithlin wants to get in on this too, because Fian is busy trying to keep body covered so Sam isn't.
Yeah, I'm talking to Sam.
If any of us know anything about shifters or potentially like some type of witchcraft that could change people into, and if it requires injuries.
Kethend,
I don't know.
Will you give me an Arcana check, please?
I know that we have heard of shifters before, but I don't really have much knowledge about other than that they exist.
I don't know if you guys would know what I am, if you know what a druid is, but I mean, I did just do that in front of you as well.
Kethend, what did you get
So,
for your
I don't
Arcana
know.
check? I'm sorry for interrupting.
I'm sorry. No, that's okay.
Can you guys
18.
hear? Oh, 18 on that Arcana check? Okay. So you, Kethend, you feel like as you're observing Laura, you feel wrong. You feel prickly. You feel actually, yeah, you feel like it's hard to explain. You feel like furious in a way. But you, I feel like you are aware that it is not your fury that you're feeling.
Can I cast Detect Magic on, like, get within 30 feet of the girl's body and cast Detect Magic and see if there's anything that pings on her?
Yeah. So you can, and there is a small glow from her thumb where the gash is.
Since Z is currently investigating the body, I'm assuming, he then would just bend down and kind of inspect that, like, thumb area, not necessarily, like, touch it, but look around it and just let them know, like, there's something that magical that happened right here that might have cause.
All right. I guess I'll look at Sam because I know he's close by. I know he's distraught and I feel terrible. What I'm going to say, Sam, did she talk to that random dude that came into town? No,
Sam shakes
but
his
she
head.
spends a lot of time at grandmother Otha's house. What's her name? Grandmother Otha?
Yeah, the
Otha?
Grandma Otha. She
I'm sorry. I know this is hard.
she oh coot. She's real old, so Laura was real nice, so she was helping that lady around with the shop, and I don't know. I don't know. What does that have to do with anything?
Well, something strange happened here.
I'm thinking Grandma's up to something.
Something strange happened here tonight, Sam, so we just we want to get to the bottom of it.
Maynard's gonna pop up then. He's like, I don't know about all that. She's no coot. She don't have a lick of magic in her. Did you go see her shop? She's got taxidermy, she says, mythical creatures and shit. I don't think she can pull off nothing like this.
How long has grandmother been here?
5 or so years.
Is there anyone else that Laura's been spending time with lately?
No. She keep to herself. She's just nice to that old charlatan.
Great.
How does Bethel seem to be during all of this conversation? Does she have any sort of physical reaction to any of the talk going on?
Why don't you give me an insight check?
Yep.
So she doesn't well, I mean, she's definitely in pain because gigantic claw slash on her chest.
Oh. Ooh.
But she doesn't seem to be feverish or anything. But yeah, now that the moment is starting, now that she is beginning to process the fact that the danger is gone for the most part, now she's starting to feel that pain from the injuries she sustained from the attack. But that's about it.
Fian, do you think do you have any healing stuff that you may, I don't know. Can you heal her?
I do. Okay, I'm gonna sort of step away from Sam and Maynard, sorry. Okay, go over to Bethel?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds. I do have Cure Wounds.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do that.
Do that roll, please.
Yeah. 9 points of healing.
Okay, so it definitely heals up for the most part. It looks more like you run your hands over it, and it heals up pretty well. Now it mostly looks like the dried blood. When stuff closes up, it looks more like that. What is up, Kethend? Was there something you were saying, Kethend?
I was wondering one. Yeah, so I had a question. For the scratch, was there a school of magic for the thumb?
Mm-hmm.
And also if Bethel was in my 30-foot radius of the detect magic, and if anything on her pinged.
Nothing. So Bethel would be in there. And she is wearing she she's wearing that a religious symbol for Danur. But and you get like a faint divine feeling from that. And you the school is transfiguration that you get from the thumb.
I figured, but I thought I'd ask.
Yeah. But I will say there is also again, like, the feeling of magic that you get off of it, like, though it is School of Transfiguration, it makes you feel sick to your stomach.
Do we go talk to Grandma now?
I think we need to get some sleep.
At this
I think we
point,
should talk to her.
Concerned she might. I think she's gonna run.
Right. All right. If you want to go, I'll come with you.
Kethend?
Yeah. You guys can do whatever you want.
Okay. We can go now.
Okay. Yeah, as you guys are getting up to leave, you will see
We're covered in blood, and
We're
it's
covered
the
in
middle
blood.
of the night.
Yep,
Yep.
covered in blood in the middle of the night. Way to
Drenched.
go. Oh man, what a way to intimidate an old woman.
Advantage on intimidation checks.
Maybe we'll find out.
Intimidation, covered
Yeah,
in
yeah.
blood.
So yeah, like,
Maybe I
as
should be
you're
the one to approach the door.
Just like
as you guys
Loser.
are leaving, you do see Maynard come out with a much larger blanket than your shawl. To do that.
Yeah, I can take it from him and wrap her up and take my shawl back. If he's okay with me doing that. He wants to do it.
Yeah, he would prefer to do it.
Okay.
And
I'll
so
just
you
wait
guys
respectfully.
Before we leave, I want to make sure that Bethel goes on side too.
Yeah, she will do so quietly. Her movements are very stiff as she does that. She's taken a minute to process.
Yeah.
Though she is a traveler, it seems like she is a newish traveler and is not, not battle-hardened. So you guys will head towards Grandmother Otha's, and her shop/house is pretty solidly outside of town. You probably have to travel a quarter of a mile out of the house or out of town in order to get there. And
It's
once
like 15 minutes.
yeah. And so when you my thing went out for a second. Okay. So you go so it's like a 15-minute walk, and you get there and you see this rundown, shabby looking house that is up against the forest. And what do you do? How do you approach this home or this shop? Oh, and also there is a skewed sign that says Grandmother Otha's Nature and Natural Curiosities. I'm sorry, no, that is not the full thing. It is yes, it is Grandmother Otha's Curative Herbs and Curiosities. So how do you approach?
I want to see if the door is open,
Door's not
like
open.
unlocked.
It is not.
You're just gonna barge in.
Does Kethend still feel the same sickly feeling, or has it dissipated now that they've left the body?
You
Are they
do.
getting any of that feeling at this place?
I would say it has faded, but is still solidly there.
Okay.
Mm.
Did you want me to knock, or were you planning on barging in? They'll just look at Gnaurl.
I was gonna open the door, just walk in.
The door's locked.
It's locked.
Yeah.
Z, do you think you can unlock this?
Are we just sneaking in? I mean, I guess. Okay. Alright. I guess we're gonna break into an old lady's house. I'd like to check the door for traps first.
I mean,
I don't know if she's magical. We assume she might be magical. Check
can't be
it.
too careful.
Yeah, do me an investigation check. Check for traps.
I just dropped that dice. I'm gonna have to find that. I hope it was as good. Why am I rolling like shit tonight? 12.
12? There aren't any traps.
Yep. No traps. Alright, let's unlock this door.
Yep, and that will be, I assume you are, you have proficiency in lockpicking tools?
Features. I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. Where would I
Or
find
thieves'
that?
tools? Yes, I do see that you have proficiency in thieves' tools. So what you're going to do is you're going to
I
give
assumed
me
I did.
give me a dexterity check plus proficiency. So for you that will be a +4. Because you have a +2 to your dex, and then your proficiency bonus is another 2.
Okay, give me something good. Give me something good. Nope. It's an 8.
Yeah, you fiddle with the lock, but it's some old world lock that you haven't seen before. And it's like you'd assume that it should be easy because this is old, but like it's so old that it doesn't work the way regular locks work. So you're not able to get it open.
Oh, oops. Sorry.
Yep, nope. I mean, I could try again, but
I'll bang on the door.
Oh, yeah, good.
So when you bang on the door, there's not immediately an answer, but eventually you do hear shuffling on the other side, and you hear the lock undo, and slowly you hear as the door opens, and poking her head out much lower than you anticipated is this decrepit gnome woman. Like, her face is mostly wrinkle and nose. She's missing, she's got maybe 2 good teeth left. And, like her brow is so wrinkly, saggy that you can barely see her eyes. And, on her head is a hair wrap, is a dark green or a brown hair, like, head wrap that she's got her hair, tied up in. And she'll look, and she looks at you assume, but she is very small, and from this vantage point it is very difficult to see her eyes. Are you injured? Or are you here to kill me?
That's a fair question, I say to the group.
Kethend will approach the old woman.
Yeah,
Thank
the old
you.
woman will look up at you. Yeah, her eyes are very cloudy and gray.
We just crossed paths with Beth something that tends your garden.
Bethel is the psychic.
Oh yeah, the girl that
Laura.
tends your
Laura.
garden. Laura. Thanks, team, for correcting terrible names. They all look the same.
Otha is very quiet.
Unfortunately, she's dead. So we were hoping you could give us some insight on the last time you saw her and her mannerisms.
The old gnome woman is very quiet. Before taking a few laborious steps back to open the door for you, letting you guys come in.
Okay.
I know you described her as extremely wrinkly. What is her demeanor like? Does she actually seem like she's surprised or taken aback, or does she seem more like, I have some news for you, with her motions? I don't know.
She was expecting it. Yeah.
Give me an insight check for that. Or if you would like to study her physical movements, you can also give me an investigation check.
Well, for insight, I rolled 23.
Okay. So she
Damn.
she is very sad and defeated looking. Very regretful.
Ooh, that's not good.
You now that the door is open, you can see inside of the of her home. It's got an overpowering scent of kind of like of very overwhelming incensey smell.
Patchouli.
Yes, patchouli is specifically what I wrote when I put this together. Okay, so immediately to the right of the front door is a counter, and behind that is a shelf full of mismatched bottles and herbs and potions. And there's a counter that says it's a cute little sign that's like handwritten. And it says readings, and it gives you some prices for different, like, tarot card readings. And it also says, there's also a little disclaimer under there that says, we are not responsible for unfortunate readings. And to the immediate left of the door is an entryway. And normally it looks like there's a deep purple covering, but it is currently pulled back. And inside, and there's a little crooked sign that says reading room. And inside of the reading room, there is a table with a shabby looking cloth. But on top of that, you will see a golden idol of a tiger with diamond eyes.
Ooh. Can I take a look at the herbs and potions and stuff on the way by and see if I can determine their authenticity?
Yeah, feel free to do so. Give me either a survival check or a medicine check or a nature check.
Cool. Yeah, I'll do a medicine check. That's my alley. 17.
Okay, cool. You can determine that, like, they work. Like, there's nothing that's outwardly fake about any of these, but they're also not special.
Okay. Pretty run-of-the-mill.
Yeah.
some chamomile,
Yeah.
some
There's like a few.
mullein.
Yeah, there's a few healing potions. There's like an herbalist kit. Some anti-venom, antitoxins, stuff like that. Like stuff that you would expect to find.
Cool.
And then also, you guys probably are very distracted by the reading room, but there is also a to the right of the reading room. There is also a staircase that heads upwards, but there is a little rope going across it with a little sign that says "Curiosities, 5 silver pieces for entry."
Ooh.
So,
Grandmother, did you know about Laura's condition?
not initially. She is going to shuffle over to the reading room where there is the tiger's idol and beckon you guys over. And the closer you get, Kethend, the more fear, like you get just this cold sweat. The closer you get to it, like you feel nauseous and kind of panicky and anxious as you approach it. Otha will place her hand on the idol. This clumsy girl cut herself upon the fangs of the idol, and it changed her. The eyes became rubies. And at night she became bestial.
The eyes of the idol?
Yes.
Just to confirm, DM, they're diamond right now,
Yep.
right?
Sure are.
Interesting. Okay.
Is there like a religion check on the idol? Like, does Kethend recognize anything from this figure? Or
Why don't you give me a religion check?
okay, I wasn't sure if religion would be the right one, but
Yeah, that's fine. You can do either, well, depending on what kind of information you want to learn. You can either do religion or arcana.
It is 12.
Okay.
Apparently, like 12 and 13 are lucky numbers today.
Okay. 12, religion or arcana?
We'll do religion.
Okay. So you do know of one story. You do know of one story from a very long time ago. Not a lot of people, honestly, it was offhanded that you were told as a kid. You were told about how millennia ago, back when the gods were still fighting each other for territory, for power, for fun, because of the dualities of each of their nature, they each tried to get like a leg up on each other one way or another. And the way they did that is they created items meant to weaken each other. And you do remember very briefly being told as a kid about a tiger idol created by Danur, that was meant to control Raza. And it seems more and more likely to you that this may be that idol.
Kethend will look toward the grandmother and ask, how did you come across this?
A traveling salesman came to me and he saw my curiosities and he told me he could see through the artificial nature of my curiosities. And he gifted me something real.
Did you catch his
Do you know
name?
if he had...
Well, he only referred to himself as Mr. B.
Do you know if he had other such artifacts as this?
I imagine he did, but I could not see them on his person. These old eyes, you see. Haha.
I think it best if we take this idol with us, so nothing befalls this town as such.
Has anyone else come into contact with it? Or just you and Laura?
Just us. The villagers are not too keen to visit my home, you see.
Why is that?
Well, being an old woman that peddles strange items, the small town folk tend not to be too receptive
Well,
to such things.
you also kept a secret of a girl who killed people. And she's dead because of it.
Give me an insight check, please.
My luck has finally ran out, you guys.
Oh.
9.
A 9. Her expression as you said that is unreadable. It is a regret of mine.
You should hope so.
Actually,
I believe that.
yeah, you
But
can give
she
me.
actually regrets. Okay.
Ooh, yeah.
And actually, so while you do an intuition check, I want Fian and Z. Why don't you give me perception checks?
$17.
17. Okay.
Ooh. A 22.
Woo!
And 18 for insight.
Okay.
Yes.
She you, Kethend, you can tell she is holding something back. She is holding something very important back. Like you don't trust her for a second.
Yeah, it was like I didn't get the very something.
Something
right?
very what?
Very important.
Ooh.
And you two, you can, actually, I will give you each something different. You, Fian, you can see, it's hard to see, but up the stairs, you notice, like, one of the steps are caved in.
Ooh.
And you, Zeneral, you get a whiff of a bad smell. It's not good. Very.
Am I standing? Oh, go ahead. Sorry, no, finish here.
Oh, I was just saying it.
Would I recognize the smell?
Yeah. You smell it all the time when food goes bad.
Like death?
Rotten food.
I need things are food.
Ooh, lizard. Creepy
Tell
lizard.
what I love Keithlin. Can
I
I
know.
tell what direction this smell is coming from?
Between the reading room and the staircase, there is an entrance into a closed off area. And
Entrance to a closed off area?
well, I mean, it's a closed door. That's what I mean.
If I see...
Can I walk that way?
Okay, cool. I'm going to come with, because if I see Zeneral looking in that direction, I'm going to tap them and silently point out the caved in stair.
Okay.
I think Otha will probably I mean, it's not like there's a lot she can do to stop you from doing anything. This woman is basically a giant wrinkle in a blanket.
I pictured a raisin.
She's basically a
Little
raisin
green
in a blanket.
raisin. Yeah.
But she will look at you approaching and like, would you like some tea? I feel as though there are more pressing matters.
That would be great. If you have some tea, that would be lovely.
I'll just get some. It's in here, yes? I can go ahead.
Oh, that's okay. She'll follow you in. And
Into the closed off area?
Yeah, into the kitchen.
All right.
Which is a closed, yes.
I don't have a
Is
problem
that
with
where the
that.
smell's coming from?
Not quite. There is an open window in the kitchen. That leads out to a back area.
I want to go where the smell is.
Okay. What'll happen is Otha will kind of like try to like she will use Fian's assistant to get down some cups and stuff because that's what Laura was for.
Right.
But
Okay, I'm gonna look out the window and see if I can see anything in the backyard while we're doing that.
give me a perception check.
15.
15. You can hear the buzzing of flies.
See.
And
Alright.
Z, you're going out.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if Gnarl's following behind me. And then I'm gonna head out.
I'm hanging back. I'm watching your back, though.
Yeah, I'm following my nose.
Okay.
Nose goes.
So, you do go out, and you like out there seems to be the garden in which she grows all of the herbs and such that she sells. But it's pretty far out, like near the edge that you see like a little compost bin, I guess. And in there you do find the source of the smell, which is just like some hunks of rotting meat with flies buzzing above. You can either, if you want to examine it, you can either give me a medicine or a survival check.
Yep. What am I using?
Either medicine or survival, depending on what is better for you, I guess.
Bundy. I got to 24.
Ooh, in which one?
Survival.
In survival? Okay.
Mhm.
With a...
Well, okay, so I'll tell you. Survival is a +5, and you said a medicine
Mm-hmm.
is a +1. So it would have either been a mod 20, 20.
Okay. So we can do a survival check. So a lot of times when I give you guys options for things there, those are choices for you to make. Depending on what stat you choose, it will give you different information.
That's what I figured.
Yeah.
Okay,
Awesome.
but I went survival.
Okay, so from your survival check, you can tell that this is ham.
Okay.
It's just some rotten ham meat.
Right. Anything funky about it?
And that would be what a medicine check would be for. But as far as you
fall.
can tell, like, it's been out for a minute.
I'm not a healer. Doesn't matter. I guess I'll head back to the house and be like, so there's some rotting ham out back?
Yes.
I don't know what's wrong with it. I just know it's been out there a minute.
Livestock is sick, apparently.
With what? Do you know?
What's causing the grasses to go bad?
Well, I wasn't aware the grass was bad. No one came to me about it.
Does it seem like she's telling us the truth?
Give me an insight check.
I love that we're interrogating an old woman in the middle.
It was your idea.
11.
11. Okay.
I'm covered in blood.
What I can tell you is she's not lying. That's all you can tell is that she's telling the truth.
Why are you keeping rotting meat?
Where else would I put it?
Why don't you just get rid of it? Or why didn't you just have Laura get rid of it? She was here helping you, right?
This is a very small community. We do not have a trash system. Nor if I were to throw it out in a place that is collected for trash, would anyone collect it?
The compost makes sense.
I'm gonna take my cup of tea, and because I don't really see any way that she can stop me, go investigate that crunched-in stair.
Yeah, go for it. Why don't you give me...
Just gonna check it out, feel it, see what's under there.
Give me an investigation check.
Ooh, 5.
I mean, for all you know, someone could have karate chopped it.
Can I pry it up?
Yeah.
Try
But
to do that.
you do, but you see down to the first floor. Like, there's nothing between that stair and the floor, and it's not hiding anything.
Okay. I'll just put the stair back down. I broke it, but it's fine.
Yeah.
I'll just tuck it back down.
Yeah, you're lucky the woman down there is deaf, too.
Yeah, okay, good. Okay. How far up the stairs was that? Like, how far did I have to go?
It was probably, like, the third stair from the top.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, pretty high up. Was there any light coming in under the stairs, or was it all darkness down there?
From under the stairs, I mean, there's some light from just, like, candles being lit. It looked like she was up when you came pounding on the door.
This is like when I looked in the space under the stairs, though.
It's like a basement situation.
No,
Yeah.
there's not really a basement situation. It's more like freestanding stairs going up.
Gotcha.
So, like, yeah, you can just see to the first floor, which is the one you're on right now. Yeah.
Okay, I'll take my tea back down.
Sorry, just to clarify, you went up the stairs?
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh,
you looked up there?
no, I didn't.
That
And I was
I'm
actually, I
trying
thought
to
of that at
medic.
this, no, I thought of that at the same moment that you said it. I was like, let me stop on the bottom step and go back up.
That
It's
is
like,
5
this wasn't
silver.
complete.
This is 5 silver, she says weakly before just.
Oh, Grandma.
So you go upstairs, and it's not much more than a hallway with several stalls to the right and left. And it's kind of a macabre kind of display. It's mostly like taxidermied. Like in each stall seems to be some kind of taxidermied creature that's not supposed to exist.
Okay. Anything I recognize?
Like there's a 2-headed baby,
Oh.
a two-headed dried baby.
Ooh.
Like that sounds really gruesome, but you know.
No,
like,
it is. That's what was in like sideshows and things. So
yeah. If you want, you can do a medicine check you can do a medicine check, you could do an investigation check, or you can do an insight check.
I'm gonna do. I'd like to do investigation for. Is this for the whole area, or is this just for the creepy baby?
Just for the creepy baby for now.
Oh, in that case, medicine.
Medicine check? Okay.
Yeah, so that's 18.
Based on the way like you recognize this is a body of what looks like it could have been a sickly looking baby, but you can see the seam. Like it's very well hidden, but you can see the seam where that second head was sewn on. So
gingerly pat one of the heads and leave it. What else is up here?
Just like much of the same. Like you.
Okay.
Like you see, probably like a mermaid. That doesn't look like any mermaid you've ever seen,
Right.
or from any stories you might have heard.
Mm-hmm.
You see you see something that is proudly proclaimed as the hybrid pig child. Things like that. Like
Okay.
a lot of really like grotesque kind of things that kind of like if you didn't know better would kind of pique your curiosity.
Yeah. Okay.
I gotta tell you, it was hard to figure out what a sideshow would be in a world where there were real mermaids.
Come up with stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the 2-headed baby.
Okay.
Like put it under my shawl, I guess. Sort of just wrap it up. Yeah. Gonna take that.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's all. I'll go back downstairs with my tea.
Okay. You do that.
Add a 2-headed baby to your inventory.
Yeah, no, yes. Add a dry two-headed baby specimen, I think is probably the best term to use here.
Okay, that's all.
Okay.
Are there any other doors or rooms that haven't been looked through or looked at?
Nope.
Keithlyn's just like standing or sitting next to the statue and waiting for Otha to come back.
Okay. Waiting for what? For who to come back?
Otha? Grandma Otha?
Oh, Otha?
Yeah.
Yeah, she, well, she's been in the, she'll come out, I'm sorry. Where are you? One
When
more
she's
time?
done with the teas.
Oh, yes. When she's done with the teas,
I'm
she
next
will...
to the statue. I haven't left the statue.
Okay, yeah,
I'm
she
just
will
waiting.
return to you with like a little tray of tea. It's not good tea.
Oh, I wasn't gonna drink it.
Okay, well, it doesn't smell like good tea.
I was gonna pretend.
Okay.
Oh, I've been drinking it.
Well,
Yeah.
it's fine. You don't feel sick or anything. It just doesn't taste good. So yeah, she returns to you with a tray.
So you received this statue from the salesman?
Yes, that is correct.
Was it a gift or did you pay for it?
He offered it as a gift because he could see the ailing nature of my business.
Have you had any interactions with Sister Bethel? An insight check on her answer.
Okay. Yes, please roll an insight check, but she will say, no, I have not.
I guess I would have followed her. I'm also in the same room.
Okay.
FYI.
No problem.
Uh, 16 for insight.
Okay, so she is telling the truth, but also there is an edge to her voice. She does not seem happy to be hearing about Sister Bethel.
You cut out.
Oh, I'm sorry.
She
Can you hear
does
me
not
now?
seem-
She doesn't seem happy to hear about Sister Bethel. But she is telling the truth.
You don't like Sister Bethel? Your wrinkles got a little extra wrinkly. A little extra scrunch.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Readings
love
are-
these lizards so much.
Readings compose much of my income.
Taking some of your business then.
You could say.
It's quite strange that the symbol she has on her is from the same god that created that statue. It's a little weird of a coincidence.
Zeneral raises her eyebrows. Like, that's interesting information.
I'm Otha looks a little confused. I don't understand what you mean.
Does she?
With your previous role, you can tell that she hasn't quite put it together.
Okay, cool. Just don't fully trust this old woman.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Yeah,
fair.
Nobody
she's
does.
shady.
I guess I'll say, so why did you keep the knowledge that Laura turned into a beastie? Why did you keep that hidden? Why didn't you say something?
I am an old woman shunned. I feared what the reaction of the population at hand would be.
But still, like, this could have saved lives. 3 people are now dead because of this secret.
The lives of what? Alash and a third
4
rate-
lives are changed. A little boy lost his mother. How's that make you feel? All because of a stupid secret you kept. Because you were worried about your, what, reputation?
It is telling how selfish you think I am. Laura, those in the village do not hold much faith in her clumsy hands. But Laura was by far the most brilliant person I have met among this sect of simpletons. She had the most potential out of all of them to make something of herself.
All the
Why
more
would-
reason you should have said something.
Why would I risk her well-being for theirs? They have not been kind to me.
It could have saved your life.
It is not I that killed her.
No, you're right. And it's
responsible
because
for her
you kept a
death.
secret.
Were you proud of her for having this ability?
She was quite powerful.
Right. Right.
Especially when they take care of some problems that you don't necessarily want to or have the ability to.
Right.
I take offense to your tone.
Meh.
We take offense to your actions. Or lack thereof.
Did she attempt to attack any of you?
Well, we did some investigating, and apparently she attacked the butcher
Who
The
was
carpenter
selling sick
and
animals?
attempt to attack Bethel.
So she attacked a butcher who sold sick animals as food. And she attacked a carpenter that's a drunkard.
Did you have
She
something
attacked-
against all of these then?
That's right. Did you talk to her about these people?
She knew of the issues we've had. She pointed over to the... She's gonna point over to the staircase. Her leg was almost broken there.
The carpenter was the one that did your stairs.
Fixed it.
Who else?
Pretty sure the butcher was trying to fix the animal.
Too little, too late.
Not only that, still attempt. Sometimes it takes a minute to get things delivered. You don't just out.
So you would have me die? Or Laura die from her
No.
negligence? We were given sick meat. If I had not seen the rot, what would have happened then?
I look at the group and say, there might be nothing left for us here. I don't know if there's anything to be gained from questioning her further.
I will be taking the statue. And she'll go ahead and Kethend will pick up the statue and lay 5 gold where it was.
Yeah, she'll accept it.
I wrinkle my nose at that, but I'll let it happen.
Yeah, you are holding it, you are able to hold it, but fuck, do you feel uncomfortable doing that? Like, it feels wrong in your hands.
I don't like it. There's like a little shiver that goes up, like my little scalies, and a little twitch of the tail. Like no. But we're gonna push through this. It'll be fine.
Okay. Okay. It
You have
has
no
been-
remorse over these people's deaths.
They would have no remorse over mine.
I'm gonna grab her.
Oh, okay.
and
You
I'm
don't,
gonna-
yeah, I'm not gonna make you roll for that. This is a tiny old baby woman. Like,
And I'm gonna punch her in the face as hard as I can.
oh boy! Okay, I won't make you roll to hit, but do roll damage, please. Or whatever your, oh yeah, you're a monk. Fuck! You might kill this old lady.
Yeah. Yeah. That unarmed strike is a bitch.
4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Like, you don't kill her, but she definitely crumples, like, under the force of your hit.
And I'm gonna do spend a key point and do flurry of blows.
Okay. All right.
I try to put my hand on Gnarl's shoulder, but I mean, I know this won't do anything, but that is what I do.
Okay. Yeah. Feel. Okay. No. Just roll damage. Just roll damage. Yeah. Like, this lady is on the ground prone from the first one.
7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. So 4, 7, so we're at 11. Okay. Do a medicine check. Or somebody do a medicine check.
I can.
Okay.
Ooh, not great. 7.
Okay, she might be dead. You might have
I'll try to push Gnarl back.
Yeah. You might have just watched Gnaurl kill a person. You can't tell.
I'm just gonna wipe my hands off on the lady's clothes and then walk out the door.
Okay. If you stick around for a second, Fian, she'll like move very weakly, just to tell you that she's not dead.
Right.
But yeah, decrepit old people don't take punches very well.
I'm sort of just frozen, looking down at her.
Okay. Well, yeah, you won't get a lot other from her other than like very weak pained groans and
Right. Yeah, I just can't. I'm wrestling with something.
Okay.
Basically. So I freeze.
Yep. So while Fian is having a moral dilemma, and Gnaurl has walked away in a rage, what is Kethend and Z doing?
I followed Gnaurl.
Okay.
Yeah, I was like, I think Keithlin would have left as like the first punch, like after they dropped the gold, and they would have just been like, all right, peace out, and like either seen the punch as it happened or heard it and was like, I'm just gonna ignore this.
Okay.
Because like they kind of get it, so they'd just be waiting outside.
Okay.
With heebie-jeebies.
Yeah, sounds good. Is there anything you guys would like to do here before, I guess, just kind of heading back to the inn?
I cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Okay. Give me a good roll. Or any roll.
Okay. 15 points back.
Okay, you heal her back to full health. So she slowly picks herself up. Her hair wrap is undone, leaving purely white hair down, just kind of like around her face as she like slowly starts to get up.
I hold her down.
Oh, okay.
And cast Thaumaturgy and light my eyes red.
Ooh, okay.
And say, I suggest you lead an honest life from now on. Do you understand me?
Give me an intimidation check. And I think because you used Thaumaturgy, normally your spellcasting modifier is Wisdom. No, it's Thaumaturgy, so never mind. Make me
Oh yeah, right. It would be.
So
it's usually Wisdom.
Yes, but as a tiefling, your tiefling powers come from your charisma. So we're gonna do a regular intimidation check because that works through charisma.
Yeah. 17.
You see some genuine fear in her eyes, and there's like a little tear running under her.
I bare my fangs at her.
Yeah. Yes, of course. She says.
And I shake her once, and I leave her.
Okay. She
Um,
stays on the ground for a second.
Good.
Yeah.
I take the healing potions off the shelf on the way out.
Okay, there are 2.
Excellent.
Alright, you just saved your party.
And maybe
50
some
gold.
chamomile tea.
There, as much as you could possibly want.
What did you say about? I'm sorry, I interrupted you. About
Oh,
the
you
healing
just saved
potions?
your party 50 gold.
Okay. What kind of healing potions are those? May I ask?
They are lesser healing potions.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay. As you enter the village again, there are still bloodstains on the ground, but Laura's body is gone. And inside the tavern, I assume that's where you guys are going.
Keithling's gonna see if they can, if she can do a firebolt at the statue and try to burn it, break it.
Oh yeah.
See if that does anything.
Go for it. Give me a roll.
Uh, 11. Yeah, sorry, math. To hit it.
Yeah, you hit it, but nothing happens.
Okay.
If you want, you can give me an Arcana check.
Would that roll for the damage, or that was an attack roll?
Yeah.
Or-
You hit it,
okay.
but like, I can tell you no matter how high you roll, nothing's gonna happen.
Okay. It was
Just
worth
stand
a
there
shot.
and like
Yeah.
continuing.
But you said roll Arcana.
Yeah.
18.
Okay. Based on your religion check and what you know about magic, this is a godly item. Like, a firebolt's not going to do anything to this.
Would I be aware of anything that would damage, break it, destroy it?
Well, give me 1 second. I'm sorry. I took a bite of a pretzel at the wrong time.
You're fine. I'll wait.
What you know from the story is that an item like this was supposed to have been locked away millennia ago. So, you don't know of a way to destroy it, but you know where there was a place that was meant to contain it.
Okay.
But you don't know where that is.
So I guess I will just hold on to it until I come across such knowledge.
Okay, yeah.
I have one more thing as well.
Mhm. What is up?
I'm gonna go bury the 2-headed baby in the woods,
Okay. You can bury that.
and then come back to the tavern.
Okay. So, inside the tavern is empty. Bethel is in the tavern. She and Tam are sitting together, sharing 2 mugs of cider. Sam and Maynard, however, are not there. It is very, very quiet.
Is there anybody behind the bar?
No. The only 2 people in the tavern area are Tam and Bethel.
Alright, I'm gonna help myself to some liquor and I'll leave a gold piece behind.
Okay.
And I'm gonna help myself to as much as I want.
Yeah, go for it. It's that kind of night.
If Gnarl's okay with it, I'll join. Once I get
I'll
back.
pour you a drink when you get there. I'll make cups for everybody. Bartending,
Perfect.
Gnaurl.
Okay. Are you guys gonna sit at the bar together?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's cute.
I'll just
Love
take the
that.
cup. I'm not gonna say anything to Gnarl. Not really look at you much, but Just drink.
I think you guys are sharing a drink quietly together, and I think eventually Maynard does return. He comes in from so behind the bar is the door to the kitchen, and Maynard comes through that door, so he comes up from kind of behind Gnarl, and he has a sack in his hands, and he drops it in front of you guys, and it makes clinking noises. You can tell it's probably the gold that is owed from the quest. He's very quiet, and his face is kind of unreadable, but he doesn't make eye contact with any of you. He's just, y'all can stay here tonight, but if you could get the hell out of my town by daybreak, that'd be nice. He will say before going back into the kitchen.
I'll kind of look at the rest of the party and go, do we tell them everything we know? Or do we just say we solved the problem and leave?
What good is it gonna do to tell him his daughter's dead? It's not gonna change anything.
It's true.
I'm taking what caused this whole situation, so theoretically it shouldn't happen again.
Yeah.
I think it might be a good idea to tell him a half-truth. Perhaps show him the thing, explain that it was cursed, but not tell him where she got it, or where she encountered it. The traveling salesman that she picked it up from him, perhaps. I don't know, but I don't know what good it is to protect the old woman.
She doesn't deserve it.
I know. It just seems he'll never get answers, you know? His daughter became a beast and we killed her.
Do what you will. I start taking the gold out. That was my portion.
I'll take mine after all.
Split it 4 ways.
I think at this time, Tam and Bethel will approach the bar and I guess interact with you guys. Bethel will look at Gnarl. Thank you for saving me. I know, you know, it might not feel like you're like a big hero right now, but well, I guess all of you guys, I'd be dead if it weren't for all of you. So thank you. And Tam will take a sip of his cider and say, I'm glad I know what happened to my mom. Or at least I'm glad Laura was nice and all, but I guess I'm glad that I don't have to worry about anybody else getting hurt like my mom was. Did you find out why? She was real nice.
It was due to the salesman.
She was real nice. I'm sorry, Tam. I'm sorry, Bethel.
Bethel kind of shrugs. I haven't been here for very long. Like I'm sad she was nice, but I guess it is what it is.
I'll look at Bethel and I'll go, why are you here? This is a small podunky town.
Yeah, but it looked pretty. Or, well, I guess it still looks pretty, but it doesn't feel as pretty anymore, you know?
Do I believe her?
Yeah, I was like, inside check.
Yeah, feel free.
What?
Yeah, feel free to do an insight check.
Insight is garbage. 15.
8.
So Kethend, you're like, yeah, I mean, it's pretty. You're like, if I weren't cold-blooded, I'd love to chill here too. You, Zeneral, you could tell she's holding a little bit of something back.
Keep in mind, I'm still covered in... And I saved your life. Why are you here?
Well, I guess there's no point in... Look, as she'll pull out, like, her amulet with the symbol of Gnaurl on it. She led me here. She said that there were things to do, and so I came. And I assume probably had something to do with, you know, I guess probably she wanted me to be a catalyst for solving the issue. Maybe. I don't know. Gnaurl is pretty cryptic, you see.
Yeah, well, it's been solved.
Yeah. It's entirely possible she brought me here to die.
Sounds like you need a new god then.
Well,
I would say the same thing.
Well, she's the goddess of fate and freedom, right? I think as far as it was supposed to be, it was my fate to be here. But your freedom of actions is what saved me. Your free will, I guess.
Then maybe you weren't supposed to die.
Maybe. Who knows?
Maybe she knew.
That would... I'm gonna go to bed.
Good night.
And she'll just kind of... Yeah. She'll kind of go up.
I still don't trust her. I say to the group. Still covered in blood.
I didn't find anything in her room.
You checked her room?
I did.
I'm
I searched
impressed. I am impressed. I like you more and more by the
Is
Clink glasses.
Tam here?
Tam
Straight
is
up just
still there.
Cool.
Yeah.
Clink. Yeah.
Hey, actually, I wanted to ask. I don't know where you guys are going or anything after this. Well, doesn't sound like Mr. Maynard.
Will you repeat that? You cut out.
Oh, sorry. He's saying.
No, it's okay.
Tam is just like, I don't really know where any of you guys are going after all this, but well, it definitely sounds like Mr. Maynard doesn't want you guys to stick around for too much longer. But I was wondering, are any of y'all headed to Vestenholt?
Is that where you want to go?
Yeah, well, I mean, there's not a whole lot left for me here other than
You should get out of this town. It's not good to stay in small places.
yeah. If if any of you guys are headed that way, I'd be real happy if you let me come.
I'll take you.
I
The others, I don't know if the others are venturing that way, but
wouldn't mind. I was once like you.
Yeah.
He'll smile. I promise none of y'all regret it. I can cook pretty good. I'll help. Sorry. I'll make myself useful. You won't regret, okay? And he'll kind of.
Don't worry about it. I'm a pretty good cook. You can help me, but don't worry about it too much. Just be a kid for a little bit while longer.
He'll give you a very sad smile before leaving his cup and going back upstairs.
Wait, Tam, what's Invest in Holt?
The college. I want to learn how to do magic. I want to.
All right. Then I guess we're going to take you to Wizard.
Wizarding school.
Wizarding school.
Thank you.
that's me.
Thank you, you guys. And he'll go back upstairs. And
I'm gonna get up and find Maynard.
Okay. Yeah, Maynard is out back. Where you will see him hammering just kind of a makeshift cross made out of branches into the ground.
I give him the 25 gold back.
He shakes his head. No, I don't want none of that. I don't need the money. Look, I understand what you did for this town. You saved somebody. You helped Tam. I just want you out of here, okay?
I understand. And I'm sorry for what happened here today.
Yeah, me too.
Listen, we believe that the traveling salesman was responsible. Do you know which way he went when he left town?
Well,
Any idea?
he was heading south, I can tell you. I would assume salesmen like him probably heading towards Vestenholt. A lot of people down there willing to buy.
Sounds like fate.
Yeah, well, if fate meant for this to happen, then fuck them, you know?
Have a good night, Maynard, if you can.
Yeah.
I'll go back inside. Sit back down at the table. I guess we're going to Vestenholt.
Oh?
Guess you guys are going to Vestenholt. And I think with that, unless there's anything else anybody would like to do, then a brand new day is dawning, and you got a new place to go.
Oh man, we gotta get some sleep.
Is there
Can we get our 8 hours?
Yeah, is there bathing and all that stuff?
Yeah. There's a little well, it's not connected to the inn. They have more of like an outhouse, a little bathing outhouse kind of thing. Those aren't connected either, but you know, their plumbing facilities are outside of the tavern.
It's just a bucket of water you dump over your head.
That's fine. Yeah. Gnaurl will bathe, and then I'm assuming if everyone stays, then they'll just go in that room and like sleep against a wall or something nearest to the door.
Okay.
Caitlin's
Yeah.
going back to the bed that they were sleeping in. They're taking one of the sheets, wrapping up the statue, sticking it in their bag, sleeping with it, and then just gonna curl up with their little lizard tail around themselves and just
Okay.
gonna like sleep there.
Okay.
All good.
That's really sweet. I love that.
Mwah.
So yeah, you guys fall to a fitful sleep with the memories of the night troubling your dreams. It's you solved the problem, but somehow it doesn't feel good this time. But tomorrow's a new day. Maybe it'll be a little bit better. And with that will be the end of our very first session.
Woo!
So good. Thanks, you guys.
Thank you guys. You guys did great.
Thank you, Halo.